what happened? You all right? got the same itch to scratch.
Make sure you drink more water. Make sure you're drinking enough water. I don't need water. I need an attitude adjustment, a beach vacation, and my back blown out. Thanks.
Sure thing, coming right up.
You know, it sucks about having a list when you ask a girl to sit on your face and they thought you said shit on your face. It's horrible, horrible morning.
Did you know divorce rates are 55% now? 55%, that is crazy. That's like someone saying, hey, put a ring on her and she will more than likely leave you. Like, love her all your heart, give her a family and kids, and she will still more than likely leave you. The odds are stacked against you. And you go, then why would I want to do that? That's like if someone said, hey, go to the beach, there is a 55% chance a shark will bite your ass and ruin your life. And I'd say, fuck the beach. I'm good. I'm happy on dry land.
You know, guys, I gotta say, the statistic for me, too, is that at least 20% of the marriages aren't working, but they haven't filed for divorce because the guy doesn't want to split his stuff, the kids, some reason. So we're really looking at a 75% fail rate, and with whores all over the place, you can get sex for free, so don't get married. Let's not do that.
Engineer and ass or whatever, which is cool, you went to school, but the other one trapped. Like, he trapped, like, future. I think that's so exciting. And then I hate how he wears no jewelry. Like, he doesn't believe in that. Like, sure, he drives a Ferrari, but the other one is always iced out, you know what I mean? Like, he's even got a little supercomputer on his ankle. To the gym, and he runs and everything, and he's really fit, like, he's ripped. But the other one's 6'3", you know what I'm saying? I think the other one has to make up for it because he's 5'11", he's short. I mean, he's loyal and everything, and he wants to start a family and get married, but this one, I'm his main chick. He makes me feel important. I think that's how it's working. The other one, on the other hand, avoids all three of his baby mamas and his kids and makes time for me, which is very important. That tax season's coming around because he files on time and he pays on time. He knows, but this one, he avoids the IRS. He says they're his off. I think that's such a thrill.
Alright, y'all, you know, I know how it can be, man. It'll boggle the mind, but the thing you gotta understand about the woman is they're really prone to making a bad decision. If you leave them to themselves to consult with their friends or even just sit alone and think about it, the chances are coming up with the wrong answer. Very. This happens, to be straight up with you.
I just want to hop on here real quick and show y'all my most diabolical creation yet. It is a squirrel koozie with nuts. Big old pecans. Bottoms up.
Hey Luana, why do you have a low waist? Put a high waist.
Like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Why do people choose asshole over the good one? It's a simple answer. It's easier to love someone who doesn't love you than it is to love someone who loves you too. Because the person who loves you is going to hold you accountable. The person who loves you is going to challenge your norm. The person who loves you is going to put you in uncomfortable situations to then make you comfortable. They're going to force you to grow. They're going to force you to evolve. They're going to force you to look at yourself and reflect. A person that does not love you, doesn't give a fuck about that. A real one is going to make you move, going to make you gradually shift. That's love.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, guys, my people's lives, and well, sometimes they really don't like it. I gotta tell you the truth. Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos YouTube has to offer,
So you want to bring up my past. That only does two things. Reminds me of how far I've come.
Have you seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward and getting stronger game. It looks so fun, but when I downloaded it to give it a try, it plays nothing like the ads. I mean, look at this ad. A soldier shooting red minions and upgrading its weapons, but it's a fake game.
Wait, what demo? Try tapping below and play. Glass War is a real game that was created to play like all those people. Look, here it is.
So you want to bring up my past? That only does two things. Reminds me of how far I've come, and that I don't need you in my future. Know your worth.
Like, just because he's cute doesn't mean he likes you. Most men got jobs they don't even like, but they still keep showing up. Sensational.
Shit, let's be real. Half these guys would bang a Gatorade bottle if it had a pulse.
God damn. What are you looking at? That ass. Your shit just happened, bro. I just lost the love of my life, bro.
Right now?
Right now, bro. Apparently she said I was with her homegirl at DT. Like, I don't even know you're the homegirl, bro. And she blocked me on everything, so I'm so pissed. I love my life. She was smart, funny, but she got an offer letter from Harvard. She was smart as and she was funny as shit. That was the love of my life right there. She blocked me, I'm so sad. Now I get to cheat a piece.
You said on your Twitter, I saw this, men play chess, women play checkers. What do you mean by that?
Like, my dad raised me to understand that men play chess and women play checkers, that they have a completely different line of thinking than women do. And I didn't really used to, like, understand what he's talking about, but as I got older, I did, and especially the last couple of years, I see in real time, every day, men creating circumstances for things that women don't see, whether it be positive or negative, and men are meant to do that, he said, because they are the leaders in the home, so they're supposed to create the circumstances for their family's success, and they do that by chess, and it happens completely unbeknownst to women because we just don't think in that way, and that's a good thing. Like, they have a very strong ability to compartmentalize so that they can keep going in difficult situations, hardships that chisel them rather than cripple women. That's how they become great men and fathers.
I will say that the powers that be have feminized the male mind and stopped them from forward thinking and playing chess with life. It's very important that you're able to plan ahead, write things down, and see things through. That's what our lives were meant for. And luckily my grandfather and my father instilled it within me.
Sometimes my hands are full and trying to carry stuff into my shop here. You know, don't want to set nothing down, so I had an idea with a couple beers in me that I just got some lawnmower steering arms and a rod, welded it together, and put a dummy handle down there, so if your hands are full, you just straight in. Never have to set nothing down.
And there's a solid example of forward thinking right there. And it could be fun, let me tell you.
So everyone pushes college, and I went to college. I have a master's degree. I make very good money for my age. My husband did not go to college. And I've talked about this on here before, and I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand it. So I'm going to throw it into perspective for you, and I say it not to brag, but to hopefully help any of you. I have a college degree. He has a high school diploma. He went to trade school. Right after high school, he got his certificates and everything. And here we go. So this past July, he had already brought home more than my gross salary this year. Come December, he will have quadrupled my salary. Quadrupled it. If he decides to pick up overtime on a weekend, a 2-day weekend, he picks up overtime, he brings home that weekend, just in those 2 days, more than I make in a 2-week check. I have a master's degree. He has a high school diploma. So that reason right there is why I will not push college on anyone. If you think that college is not for you and you want to try a trade school, obviously look into it and see if you think that you have what it takes. And then 100% do it. Do it. I don't think that enough people are talking about this. And it is 100% worth it if you stick with it.
That's right, guys, don't sleep on the trades. You know, for me, they tried to convince me to go to college when I was young, but I knew better than everyone. But I couldn't really put my finger on why. I just knew it didn't add up to me. I was already making a lot of money. I was growing for dispensaries. I was making like $250,000 a year. And it was like watching paint dry. Shit was too easy. And I went to Wyalusing when I was 19 out of my own pocket as a fallback career because my dad was the neighborhood mechanic and I always knew about mechanics. I never became a mechanic, but I went to the auction and sold 500 or 1,000 cars in my life. I'd buy like 10 at a time. It's kind of what I did with my education. But it's played into different roles of my life. Being a mechanic has made me think forward and think in different ways about business, relationships, lives. I can dissect something in my head. I can think in a much different way. And had I not been a mechanic, I could not own the sandblasting business. It's too complex. The air compressors are diesel. There's tractors. There's sand pots. There's so much shit that you have to know how to figure it out. One of the bigger things I see with people is not able to figure things out. But the point of this message is that don't sleep on the trades. And my grandpa always told me HVAC. So, I don't know. Maybe think about that because he was really smart.
Only through Monday, save up to 35% during Raymore and Flanagan's 4th of July Super Weekend Sale.
Unlimited range with no monthly fees? That's right, thanks to Rapid Radios. It's a handheld radio that works anywhere in the States without costing you any fees. So whether you're looking for a radio for your small business...
Always told me HVAC. So, I don't know. Maybe think about that because he was really smart.
How did we go from fighting a revolution over a 2% tax on a breakfast beverage to what we pay today? And we're taxed on money when we receive it, when we spend it, when we keep it, when we invest it, and even when we die with it. It gets worse. We commute to work to make that money in a car that is taxed again to register on roads we're already taxed to build, fueled by gas that is taxed even further, and many times through tolls that tax you again. That's to maintain bridges and highways and tunnels that already have billions of dollars, taxpayer dollars, allocated to them, and they're still falling. And then when you get to your office that is taxed to exist, a corporation that is also taxed to do business, that almost certainly requires permits and other things, which are another tax, you are paid a paycheck that the corporation must match another payroll tax on top of what they have to pay you. Then you go to a home of which you are taxed to own every single year that we bought with money that the government already taxed us on.
This shit has truly gotten out of control. Everyone's aware of it. I'm hoping for a serious change before my life ends. Let's see what we can do. Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. Well, we're back at it again. We're chainsawing it up. We got the big truck. Check it out. We're taking piles off of a vineyard in Ramona, California. Here's the first few piles. They're in there breaking it down and filling it up. This whole thing's got to be full to the brim. Some of the longest I've ever seen in my life. Look at the size of this thing. How long is that thing? Almost 20 foot. That thing's like a 20-foot vine. I've never seen nothing like it. They got some beautiful grapes growing right now on their vineyard. Awesome.
Woo! Dang. Welcome back to Stay Tuned. I'm Tony Angelo. Today we are going to get my dad's 68 Camaro convertible project up and running down the road for the first time since the 90s. Let's go. We spent all this time getting this thing painted on top, on bottom. It's ready to rock. Drivetrain is in. We got it fired up and going through the gears last time on the lift. But as you can see, it's missing a few things. Obviously, I want this thing to handle way better than it would have in 1960 if my dad originally wanted this thing. So we have the full complement of Detroit Speed suspension that's going to make this thing absolutely killer, and we've got it all painted up nice and ready to install. One of the reasons I really like Detroit Speed stuff is it's not crazy overbuilt. Not everything is like overcomplicated. We're going to run a leaf spring in the back and instead of tubular arms and coilovers in the front. It's going to work out awesome. Detroit Speed has the whole system dialed. Bring that sucker in. Super nice pieces and super well built.
If you're living with severe alopecia areata, it's time to grow out loud.
Bring that sucker in. Super nice pieces and super well built. Second, we're going to show you how good it fits right now. I'm having him do it just in case it doesn't take good. No sweat. He got it. Look at him. It's fine. I hear the strain in your voice, but normally
All right.
it's done. Don't. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll hold it in later. She's already there. That's it. So apparently Novas and Camaros are the same frame with bung stops in different spots. So there's a bung welded in the arm in 2 spots. Figure out if you have a front or rear bump stop. Rear. You know, I wonder if it might be better. Let's go down the length of the arm. Hold them up there, Barbs. Let's go to the other side there, champ. We've got our lower control arms in. We went to now read the instructions. I know, crazy idea. Read the instructions on the coilover kit. And you have to remove a bunch of metal out of the original spring pocket so that the bigger coilover shock can go all the way up into this puppy. And we're looking at how to do it now. It's substantial. It's like an 1/8 of an inch thick, and it's round, and it's all the way up in this thing. We've got painted with paint and nice metal everywhere. So we're going to do our best to be smart about it. We'll probably just take these arms right back off. You guys remember when they went on 9 times? Let's make it 10. And we'll figure it out from there. I'm going to come in on stage. This whole circle needs to be cut out fully. We're thinking about welding a tab across and using a hole saw. That would let the center of the hole saw dig in with the drill bit. And then, you know, it would locate it while it spins and cuts the puppy out. If not, a little air saw maybe or something. But it's thick, it's significant. It's a lot of metal. It's going to get hard. I can do it with a plasma, but getting it in and flat is going to be it's in that pocket. So the idea is weld the tab in, and we can then put the center drill for the whole saw into, and then it'll be happy. But welding overhead is the worst. Barb's gonna do it. Alright. Now all it's gotta do is keep it from moving around. I'm gonna just push it on the edge of the thing.
True.
Okay. Ah, you got me. Still got me, you son of a...
Is that thing moving around?
No, it's perfect. It's great. Hole saws are awesome, but they need to have something to center that drill bit on, and you can just cut away. So we have just put a little tab out in space. Should be strong enough to hold that sucker, and then I'm gonna have to cut. We'll see what it does. The only thing is I'm gonna put a little bit more. I'm gonna cut the outside essentially first. So
Might
that
make
my
it
tab
easier, too,
lasts the
anyways.
longest, but theoretically it should be fine. You know what it doesn't want to cut through? The tab.
No, but that is probably the hard weld. Oh, you're in the... Oh.
It's great. It's gonna be fine.
Woo! Hot potato, baby. Oh, that looks really good.
Bro, it's cutting a perfectly round hole.
No big
middle
deal.
of an old hunk of subframe. No big whoop. Without making a mess.
This guy did it.
Pretty good. With the clean the edges up, put this on a pendant and stuff. Give it to your girl for Valentine's Day. Yeah. Email me. I'll set you up with this thing. Big chain now.
So Tony just went to the store to grab another hole saw because that one is not making holes anymore. I'm going to start loading up these coilovers. These are Detroit speed coilovers made by JRI shocks, very high-end shock. These have their Detroit tuned valving in them. They're non-adjustable. And they just need a little bit of assembly work before we can put them in the car. I believe these are Teflon coated bodies, so we don't have to put a bunch of anti-seize on them, which is nice. I am going to load the thrust washers and bearings on here. They do need a little bit of anti-seize. I guess that's how I like to do it. I put a little bit on here. Whoa. You see that? Too much. Try not to
coat literally everything in anti-seize. Well, that shit may have sailed. Alright, so that's the washer. We have the frost bearing here. We'll get a little bit. There we go, that was a little more controlled. Hasn't been used in a while. We'll go with that. Okay. Upper thrust bearing. Sorry. Excuse me. The upper thrust washer. Okay. Alright, let me wipe these down and then the spring goes on there. Alright, so I've got thrust bearing on there. Now it gets a jam nut and the lower bushing. And this will go up into the body and then upper bushing. Jam nut. Tighten it up. Good to go. I'll load up the second one now.
That is pretty cool and sort of terrifying. That's also how I like my ladies. And my coffee. I like it pretty cool.
And terrifying?
Yeah.
Is that what you would classify today's coffee as?
Yeah. We'll see. Probably into it, probably. We'll see. Probably into it, probably.
Alright, so the hole for the factory shock looks to be around maybe 9/16 or something, and the bushings that come with the coilover kit are 1 inch. So I'm going to bore these out. It's really difficult to get in here because you can't go from the bottom. It's not long enough. Bits are not long enough. So we're going to go from here. You're drilling something serious like this and it's all wobbling around. Just go careful. I had a little, I had run in with the Lincoln cut to that clip. I've never seen a grown man cry so hard from drilling a hole. Cut to Russo laughing on that one.
Let me finish detailing so we can make the breathable.
Reporting live from Hyper's Club in Atlanta for Comedy Hype News, I'm Symphony. It seems like we haven't heard from Dave Chappelle in quite some time, but that doesn't mean the comedian hasn't stopped touring and performing shows. During a recent show in Abu Dhabi, an audience member would shout out DJ Khaled's name, prompting Chappelle to go off script and speak from the heart. Chappelle would begin roasting the Palestinian-American artist for his silence on the ongoing war in Gaza. DJ Khaled, let me tell you something. For a Palestinian, this man is awfully quiet right now. As a Palestinian, how could you be so quiet right now? And why are you so fat? People are starving. He's the only fat Palestinian on earth right now. Now, Khaled's current silence when it comes to the war in Gaza has been a talking point for quite some time, gaining criticism from activists and social media users. Just last year, Khaled's cousin, Saudi Muslim, would participate in an interview where he was asked about the issues in Palestine. His cousin would actually reveal he severed ties with Khaled because of his refusal to speak up, even stating, "There's no reason, there's no excuse when you're actually a Palestinian." Just a few months later, he would go further by predicting Khaled would not be welcome in Palestine because he hasn't spoken up, which has made Palestinians feel abandoned by his lack of support. Comparatively, several public figures have used their own platforms to condemn the war, asking for a ceasefire. Chappelle himself has been extremely vocal in the public eye on several occasions when it comes to Israel and Palestine. Back in 2023, Chappelle spoke out just weeks after the October 7th Hamas attacks, saying students who express support for Palestine shouldn't be denied job offers while criticizing the United States for backing Israel. According to the Wall Street Journal and Vanity Fair, a heckler told the comedian to shut up, causing Chappelle to fire back. During a brief rant, Chappelle would accuse the U.S. of aiding the slaughter of innocent civilians.
Come
not married? Who's married in here? All right, yeah. All right, that's that energy. Who's not married here? Who's not married? It's a little bit higher, always. Married people. I didn't come to hear you. I just don't want to hear her. I just want a different voice in my head. Yeah, I love my wife, man. I've been together 5 years with my wife. Proposed to her on chocolate sundaes, actually. I did, man. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna shoot my shot. I'm not Alec Baldwin. Let's do this shit. You know what I mean? It works. Yeah. My wife is older than me, though, and that's like guys are afraid of dating older women because we're insecure. You know what I mean? You always go for younger ones because you're like the first. You know what I mean? There's no standards set yet. Older lady, you gotta outfuck every draft class. 80s, 90s, 2000s. Like, I don't know if I'm a Hall of Famer yet, man. Like a 6th-round draft pick at best, man. My wife complains, man. Like, I don't make a noise in the bedroom. I don't want to, though. I don't think men should make noises. I don't think we have the octave for that. Women can make noises. They're in just, you know, it's like alto and shit. It's like doves and butterflies. And tranquilized bear. Because now I'm like a creepy, quiet guy, I guess. Like, I'm afraid to let it out. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dry you out as I express myself. It's hard to come up with a noise. It is, man. I mean, you got a noise, man? You got a noise? No worries, just us. Come on, man. Do his noise. What's his noise? Does he have one? I'm just asking for advice, man. Because no man makes a good noise. I know for a fact, I grew up in a trailer. My mom got around, you know? Like, all 9 of my dad sounded like shit. I heard everything, man. I heard the Arnold, you know? I've heard the Stallone, the Macho Man, I've heard it all. So I don't want to make a noise, man. But my wife's like, I want a noise so I know you're having fun. But what's a fun noise? What is it? Because
today, you don't mind the wait. You've got the all-new Caesars Palace Online Casino. Hundreds of your favorite games from your favorite casino. And every play earns with Caesars Rewards. Download and sign up today. Caesars Palace Online Casino.
I'm a loser, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna keep it static, bro. I wasn't purposely trying to become a loser, anything along those lines, but I don't know.
What the fuck?
I kind of saw me going down the least popular path in life.
At first, I thought this was a joke because of the title. The title's called "I'm a Loser." It is what it is. Shout out to the short, bald dude. But hey, this is actually serious.
And I don't know, I just didn't steer clear from it, man. I just kept on going. Like, I seen I was going the wrong way and just said, I'm already on this downtrodden path, so I'm gonna continue. Like, that's really how it was. And I'm a loser, not in the sense that, you know, I'm unproductive or don't do anything useful in my life. You know, I still work a full-time job as of right now. You know, definitely have a pretty good savings. You know, I'm financially savvy, smart. You know what I'm saying? My finances are in order.
So listen to what he's saying. A lot of dudes are doing the right thing. You have a job, you're responsible, you're gainfully employed, you actually save money. It's a lot of people can't save any money. That's a success in itself. The guy who is probably unlike many Americans with being responsible is still calling himself a loser, although it appears he's doing the right thing. I have no idea what he's talking about when he says he's going down the wrong path.
Finances are in order like that, but I don't really have hobbies, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, y'all gonna say I'm crying about my height, but it is what it is, bro. Like, this is a common reoccurrence on this channel at this point, so I don't know. I just found out I'm romantically cooked as far as my SMV goes because of the beautiful characteristics. Keyword height. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, that kind of led me going down the wrong path, man. And it left me feeling like complacent with where I am in life. And don't get me wrong, I'm in a very comfortable spot in life, but I feel like you should never be complacent in life. But once you're complacent, I feel like that's when death comes earlier.
Oh, okay. So he's short. Obviously, he's bald. So because he's short, he's sexually cooked. Maybe that means that he feels like he shouldn't try harder because since he's sexually cooked, it's almost like whatever he does financially or educationally wise, it won't matter because he's always going to be short. So then why should he try to get more out of life?
Once you're complacent, I feel like that's when death comes earlier. Yeah, you know. And I kind of do want to get this simulation over with. But anyway, that's besides the point. I don't know, man. I kind of...
Wait, simulation? Bro, hold on, wait. Stop the show. You want to get what over with?
Yeah,
bro, sounding like you can tell something. This is really bothering dude, man. So, like I said, man, you never know what men are going through. Men, mental health is down bad. It sounds like this dude might be on the path to self-deletion. I'm not sure, but
I feel like I let my younger self down, but not really so much in a sense because I didn't know that height would be this drastic to overall life quality for men. So, but you know, I couldn't foresee what I'm experiencing now as a child. But I don't know. Like I said, I really don't have a social life. I don't have friends or anything like that, and I'm not complaining about it. I'm not I'm not on that type of time with I actually don't mind. I'm fine with it. It's called being self-actualized, self-realized, and understanding and accepting who you are as a person. And I kind of came to this realization a couple years back that I might be a loser, man, because why don't I have friends, bro? Why don't I have fun? Why don't I have a social life? Why don't I have hobbies outside of making money? Really, my only hobby is doing crypto, which is, of course, I got
Everybody, appreciate the kind words. You have a blessed day. Also, I hope you had a fantastic holiday. And you got all the burgers and beer you can handle, you can stand. Be safe out here. Much love.
The crypto to make money. Like, I got into crypto back when I was in college.
Okay, so his problem is just not women. This problem is like anti-social. Because let me just say this. It don't really matter how short or how tall you are, right? If you're a likable person, your chances are extremely higher to clap cheeks. Like, if people like you and they want to work with you, it's easier for you to build the world that you want to see. And as a man, it don't really matter how tall you are, you can build what you want to like. Like, for example, I got a homeboy, he just went to this big video game festival in like Orlando. They've been having it there for like, I don't know, like 10 years, 15 years, something like that. And the dude that started it, it was literally in his garage. And this is not like the founder of this dude is not like a, I don't know, like a really like handsome guy or something like that. But because it's his convention, he can almost clap anything he wants. He does it once a year. So it's not gonna matter anymore that he's not attractive or he's short or he's fat. He's creating the world that he wants to see. But if nobody likes you and you don't have a problem, but if nobody likes you and you have a hard time making friends, it's hard to get women when nobody likes you because you're antisocial.
For this bullrunning that started to, you know what I'm saying? I was writing 8-page papers on crypto, just hoping to make it, and then eventually I would make it, which is crazy. It's truly a blessing, but you know, I forgot what this whole video was about for real. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Still feeling a little under the weather, so that's affecting my voice. Hope y'all don't mind. But anyway, in regards to what I was talking about, I don't really have a social life. Yeah, I don't. I'm saying I never felt it imperative, especially as an adult. Like maybe when you're younger, you kind of want to socialize, you kind of want to connect with different souls in this universe. But for me, it's just whatever, bro. I mean, it ain't. I'm not fully opposed to having friends or you know bonding with other people, but it's just I don't really care for it. Like,
okay, so the guy is confusing. On one end, his life is cooked. He's okay with not having friends, or sometimes even women, but he wonders, why don't he have a social life? So in one aspect, he cares, and then he doesn't care. I don't know, man. Like, you know, the guy's kind of going back and forth. Let me just say this. I don't care how old you are. Having friends or acquaintances is not just a teenage thing. Look, I live in Uganda. You know what I mean? And I have friends here in the American diaspora community. I have friends that are in the Ugandan community. You need friends. You need to be around people that genuinely like you and can do stuff for you. There's nothing wrong with having that value exchange with somebody, male or female, in your life. But you gotta stop acting as if it doesn't bother you when it does. If you want friends, you want people in your life, you want to interact, you have to actually try to do that instead of trying to make excuses. Like at one point you don't want to do it,
Vicky.
then you come back and say, oh, okay, well, I ain't tripping. It's fine. But then, why don't I have it? You gotta make an effort. Otherwise, you'll end up like this guy being complacent because you just keep telling yourself it's okay. That's why it's complacent.
Come to Indiana all the time.
I'm gonna leave that on the table. I don't really care for relationships or friendships like that. I mean,
but you just said that you want relationships and friendships. You made a whole video about it. Again, man, like, some of y'all gonna have to be serious about what you want in life. It bothers you that you don't have it, but you don't really take it seriously. But you're making a video about it. Whole bunch of girls is like that. Oh, I don't want a boyfriend. I don't want a husband. Oh, but I wish I had one. But you're not making any efforts towards so it doesn't happen for you.
Relationships, as in platonically speaking. You know what I mean? Like I'm definitely down to meet new women, have sex with them, and you know see where it goes from there. But I mean, as far as same-sex platonic relationships, I don't really, right?
Excuse me, hold on, Ty. Can you hear me? All right, you home safe? All right, that's what's up. I hear you sound like you cuddled up. I'm not mad at you. A little bit? All right, not too much now. Not too much, just a little. Just enough to take the edge off. Dreams out. Just enough to cuddle up in the bed and breakfast. That was nice this morning. That was nice this morning. I'm just gonna build it so it looks like. Yeah, right? Like, you should get that shit. I came across this. I met a guy who knew a few things about it. A few things. Wake up. Your back hurt? Take them away. Get familiar. Wait. Push it. Don't rush into nothing too fast. Okay. Let's sleep. Start doing some. Now hit the jam. Start doing some more deadlifts. Let's get that back a little strong. That's why you don't need a press reduction. You're stronger back. buttocks, hamstrings, and back. Carry the weight of the world without stressing out. Yeah, we gotta do that. See, I'll show you what to do. Be like, man, I think I can hold on. Come on, let's go up a size. Get you strong, girl.
I see. I think. Well, that's good to know.
That sounds like a pet. Sounds like cleaning up, feeding, all that. It's too much. Yeah, so if it's something like this where I'm just going, if I'm just going up and down, come up and down. Saturday mornings. Such a weekend. Started off. Yes, I gotta get to the gym. Yes. Probably at like 6 o'clock. Because I gotta deliver at 7 a.m. So that's some work. That's I can't sleep long even if I tried. I really did try to stay asleep. It wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. Not at all. That didn't make me jump. Just relax. Oh yeah. Our situation our situation wasn't conducive to a nice rest. Amenities. With the proper amenities in the vicinity. I got the 911s today. I got the new one in the throwback. I like that shit. Got the classic wash. That shit was fire. Style. Style. I see it. I see it. I see it. Ah. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to get some with a drop top stun on. Out here with an Afghan on. And some sunglasses. Some driving gloves. My scarf swinging in the breeze. Long ass Virginia slim in my mouth. Don't even smoke, just to have for the aesthetic. It's just a prop. Cigarette with that long ass stick on it. Let me take it down and relax. Just take it down and relax. Just drive this.
I think another reason why I was led down this path is lack of female companionship throughout life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not absolutely, you know what I'm saying, never had nobody in there. But, you know, it's like I said, I've gone like 8, 9, 10 year droughts, no contact from women. You know, not on that level.
Whoa. Most people have no clue that in 2025, there's a hidden law that allows any American to launch their credit scores into the 700s in just weeks from the comfort of home. You see, there's one simple credit mistake.
I'm going like 8, 9, 10 year droughts, no contact from women. You know, not on that level.
Well, okay, let me kind of get back to the situation. He wants to have like female interaction, but he hasn't. But his male on male platonic, he doesn't care about it. Let me just tell you guys something. This is something that's very important. If you have a good male friend, especially a dude that's a hollow monster, that's a go-getter, and I had one, man. His name was Gerald. We called him Big Head Tyrese. He's from Bakersfield. He came to Mary River College, man, for like 2 years. I don't know where he at now, man, but shout out to you if you see this video. And he would be on everything, right? Like, yo, go big boy. If he's numbers, if you look at the California State Fair when it was cracking, like he was just out there on one. Like having a dude that's always trying to get at women, it helps you a lot. You know what I'm saying? Or a dude that's active. You got a date, or you got a friend from my friend, boom. Or just a dude that you, like I said, a lot of dudes you get money, man. I want to give a shout out to my guy, the Subi Shot YouTube channel. He's here from UK, and he's doing pretty good on YouTube right now. And he just basically gave me some information that helps me here on YouTube, which it allows me to do what I do better. It helps my team get better. You gotta have those male friends, man. Like almost every group of dudes, like if you come to Africa, Uganda, you come to Kenya, you're gonna see a whole bunch of Chinese men, especially in Kenya, hanging out, doing business, bunch of Indian men hanging out, doing business, helping each other out. And that in turn gets women. It does. A lot of black men just trying to go out and solo dolo. Bro, you gotta have men in your life, man. Men as friends, men that give you advice, that you can talk to. And when you don't have that, man, it really hurts your relationships with women even more. Because that masculine presence brings it out of you more of the women, so that you do know how to do things. Sometimes you don't know how to do things. You're struggling with your relationship with a female or whatever. You talk to your partner. Okay, you know, especially if you're level-headed. It's how do you approach it? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, man, that worked. Thanks. But you don't have this life. That's why it's hard for him to get women. Like I said, a dude that is around women, and talk to women, will help you get women.
Not on that level. So, like, I know what it's like to I know what it's like to be a woman. As a heterosexual man, it kind of eats away at you, especially in your younger ages. But eventually, you kind of come to terms with what your life is and how it is and why it is. That's the key word. Why? Why it is. And it's because of her. So, you know, come to terms with shit like that. I don't know, man.
Bro, I don't know how tall you are. There's plenty of dudes, man, that's your height or shorter that don't have your experience. I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with the brother. His mindset and his outlook. But yes, if you short, that can hurt you. But your mentality and having an open mind about something helps everything that you're doing. Now, another thing I know a guy's gonna come into the comment section and say, hey, what about going to Colombia? What about going to Brazil? What about going to VR? He could do that. He probably would have more success in those places. But the reality is that he has a hard time making friends, even in America. So when you come, let's say he's moved to DR or do something like that. He does Bitcoin or crypto, so he'll be able to make some money overseas. Well, if you can't make friends in the United States, you might have a hard time doing it overseas, especially in the local community or the expat community. So he might just experience the same things. Like, he has to change his mentality over, number one, adding value to men and becoming friends with men, because it helps you a lot. Everything goes up when you have men friends, like real serious high quality men friends. Your income goes up, your innovation goes up, your confidence goes up when you have male friends. And even if he was to go to the Philippines, someplace like that, he still needs to be able to have that ability to make friends with people along the way. And that's the one thing about social people, is that if they're in Poland like I was, or wherever, Luxembourg, they'll be able to always do that. But he gotta change his mentality about having men friends and basically just being able to be around men in a platonic way, so that, you know, he can learn some game. He can be around dudes who know how to talk to women, dudes who can, you know, give him some confidence, give him some understanding. You know what I mean? Like, you need that.
I know, man. People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out and they need to get brand new teeth. But traditionally, the old way of doing this, it usually can take somewhere up to 10 months sometimes to get your permanent teeth. And Nuvia, what's so incredible is through over 10 years of
talk to women, dudes who can, you know, give them some confidence, give them some understanding. You know what I mean? Like, you need that.
I know, man. It just kind of, it swayed my whole worldview of how I see it. And now I'm just like alone, also loser, loner type. But I mean, it doesn't really pay me no mind.
Yes, it does pay you some mind, man. Stop saying that, bro. It pays you some mind because you're making the video, and that's why you're complacent. Because you're on this path, you understand you're on this path, you want to do something about it, but you've given up. But hey, man, you don't seem like a bad guy or anything like that. I mean, I don't know if you're a midget or whatever, but I mean, if you're over 5 foot, I mean, look, man, some women don't care about your height like that, really. If you have confidence in yourself, some women might give you a pass on that if you're a real dude, legit. Like some women, some women don't care about it. But if you're a real dude, legit, it's not gonna matter, and you don't want them no way. But you gotta start believing in yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, nobody will believe in you also.
You know what I'm saying? It's fine by me. I like being alone. I discover a lot much more about myself, why I react, how I react, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
You haven't discovered shit about yourself, bro. The only thing that you discover is you're on a complacent path, and you're not getting what you want in life. You keep making excuses for yourself. You're not getting what you want out of life, bro. So stop trying to get like you are. You're not.
To that nature. You know what I'm saying? I don't think being alone is really problematic. I think I do get lonely. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between being alone and lonely.
I'm tired of talking. Bruh, email me planetshare@gmail.com. I think you got a chance though, bro. But you gotta accept that you do care about it, right? Stop making excuses for yourself, man. There's plenty of chicks out here. If you put yourself out there enough, somebody. Plenty of chicks out here. If you put yourself out there enough, somebody will talk to you. Some dudes will be friends with you. We all need friends. All right, subscribe to the bell. We out. It hasn't even been too Mayor Cynthia Gonzalez of a town called Cudahy, which is not too far from East Los Angeles, made a call out to Mexican gangs about their position on fighting back against ICE raids. Now this is important to understand. A lot of Hispanics and even illegal Hispanics are around this area in Cudahy, California. And so this is the video that she put out calling out Mexican gangs to fight against ICE.
You guys are all about territory, and this is 18th Street, and this is Corvette. You guys tag everything up, claiming hood. And now that your hood's being invaded by the biggest gang there is, there ain't a peep out of you.
Not only did this particular video go across the entire nation, it caused the feds to investigate her for making such a video, in which she eventually apologized. But the damage was already done because Mexican gangs started to really evaluate their position, and Mexican gangs started to respond to what she was saying, whether negatively or positively. And this caused a Mexican gang member to say this.
Check it out, you silly rabbits. I hear a lot of residents, non-affiliates, hollering on social media platforms. Aren't gang members supposed to protect the neighborhood from ICE? And let me ask you that question, my G's. No. Now, is there individual gang members out there protesting? Yes. But is it an organized thing within the neighborhoods? Absolutely not, bro. Because that's when indictments come down to hit the neighborhoods, right? And they hit everybody and their mama. People got nothing to do with the decision you made to organize and go protest. So we got to be mindful and responsible if you are from a neighborhood in the sense of that, and break this shit down to you a little bit. Now, when I got jumped into my neighborhood, it didn't say in the fine print for insurance policy individuals deemed illegal. You know what I mean? I'm talking about taquero, man, so on and so forth, right? The individuals that provide us these great services on these streets, and thanks to us, we utilize their services on these streets and we keep them afloat with the cash flow, right? The support. Yes, do we want to stand up when we see unjust things happening? Absolutely. But not every single gang member is on that tip. Why? Because we already at it with each other. And so now you want to put their shit down and provide unity within the community. Wild animals running all over the place. So the same people that are always calling the cops on gang members, the same people that hate these bald-headed mother hanging out in front of their house or on the street or in front of the liquor store, writing on the wall, now they calling for them. Come on, my dogs, make it make sense.
Now, I don't know if this guy is still an active gang member or not, but he did say when he got put on for his hood, he didn't get put on to help any illegal migrants into the country or to fight against ICE raids. Now, this is interesting because, you know, a lot of Hispanic gangs tie themselves to a certain culture. I don't know if it's called La Raza or things like that, but, you know, a lot of Hispanic gang banging is just not, you know, the street thugging and stuff like that. It's very cultural based and very community based, and there's more infrastructure and focus on hierarchy in comparisons to the black group. And this is something that's very interesting. But he's saying, hey, basically, look, you are the same people that will call the police against these same gang members. Now you want these same people to help you. And also, you want us to go to jail and have these issues. While if we go out there and fight against ICE, I mean, you're not going to go to jail. It's not fair to the Hispanic gang members, but we're going to risk our lives and our future by trying to defend y'all when y'all really don't like us. And this caused a lot of people to make comments, and I want to go ahead and go over this. A person by the name of Valerie agreed with him, for real, straight up. I'm not that sure. The only way I'll go back if anybody hurt my children or grandbabies. But anything else, no, I'm good. So basically, she's admitting, look, I've been to the pen before, I've been to jail before, but I'm not going back. I'll cheer you on from home or sign a partition, but not going out there to chaos. Like I said before, here, do it right so you can be taken seriously, but be heard if they really want a future here. Do what you need to do without hurting people, hurting yourselves, or damaging people, okay? I'll read that much. And this other person goes, But it's okay for you to be taxing the liquor stores, the elote man, the tamale lady. So you all come to an agreement to mess with your own kind, but you won't protect them now. You make no sense. All y'all should be burned and destroyed. Now, he did mention that the Hispanics are fighting each other. And I think sometimes as blacks, we can believe that, we have the Bloods and the Crips, and the black on black crime is interesting, but there is a high level of Hispanic on Hispanic crime because there are more Hispanics in Southern California than is us. These same gang members are extorting the communities they come from. It's not like they're protecting them. They're taxing the liquor stores, the tamale lady, and everything else. But now,
ain't no way a black man got neuropathy. But white doctors been pushing that lie on us for years. Luckily,
they're taxing the liquor stores, the tamale lady, and everything else. But now when ICE raids come into the same neighborhood that you say that you claim and you love, all of a sudden, you don't have that smoke for them. This person goes here. I don't endorse or condone violence, but speaking on one of your points, some of the Bloods and Crips made peace unite when the Rodney King thing happened. And that was true, that was prolific, it's true. Stand for nothing, fall for everything. Now this person also says, this guy is telling you people the truth, okay? So he agreed. The other person says, if you can't stand for your people, then what do you stand for a neighborhood that you don't even own? Down. Now again, almost every gang has a particular neighborhood or turf, but again, that turf is only good if you feel that that person is weak and can't fight back. Translation, we are scared of armed trained men, we know the truth. Nobody want to go back to La Penta, which I believe is slang for jail. See, homie, you failed today. You have a platform you should use for the Raza. Instead, you're a MAGA fool. You failed, homie. Indictments only happen when you break the law. It's okay, lucky, we see you. So this guy is saying, look, well, you could at least go and protest and use your platform to unite people, but instead, you're not doing that because you're a buster. You're totally right, homie, the other person says. The other guy goes, residents do have a point. Gang members can destroy the neighborhood, but not protect when the people within the neighborhood or within that neighborhood are vulnerable. Now, what they're saying is, even if these people are illegal, it's okay, right? Because they're inside the neighborhood. The real OG are long gone. They weren't scared a little. The creator goes, Rico didn't exist back then, but anyways, see you at the protest, okay? The other person goes, excuses, right? Dirtbag says, and those politicians won't be the ones doing the time, and that is correct. Now, I'll leave that out because the man is clearly saying we don't want no smoke with ICE, okay? But who do we want smoke with? Definitely, they'll go back and forth fighting each other as far as the other Hispanic gangs. But there is somebody else that they're willing to fight, which are black gangs. We already know that there has been a lot of tension between Hispanics and blacks for a long time, especially in LA. And there is a particular guy in Los Angeles that breaks out a particular video series called Black Gangs Started the War with the Mexicans in LA. Now this is pretty interesting, but I want you to hear what he had to say.
No, because y'all was out there robbing the Mexicans in LA, the Central Americans, right? And y'all was out there robbing the drug dealers, the middleman, ripping them off, running off on the plug, and then y'all was robbing the Central American, the Mexican immigrants. That was a common practice. I'm not saying that they wasn't willing to go after the gang members, but I'm saying y'all was doing that as a form of easy money. Yes, y'all was going toe-to-toe with other people, but y'all was also going for easy money out there, and I get to speak on it because I'm speaking on black issues. Tell me, you know, from LA, you ain't Mexican. Ain't not one Mexican came on my thing and said I was wrong, bro. You ain't part of the Mexican mafia, so I get to speak on that stuff. This stuff is well documented, bro. I don't care about your gang banging and Compton and stuff like that. You black, you don't know what the Mexicans or the Americans is thinking about being constantly getting robbed. Like I said, if it's just a racial thing, then why didn't all black people get green lighted throughout California?
Now, this guy is talking about something that some blacks, and they can verify this, can say that it's true, okay? Now let me just talk about this. I lived in Compton. I lived in Southside, Atlanta Drive neighborhood. I grew up lived partly there for quite some time. And I can verify that we had a neighbor, okay? Let's just say, for example, I live in a street called, I don't want to mention it, but let's say I lived close to a street called Elizabeth, okay? And I remember that there was a Mexican that lived on the same street, let's just call him Chino, right? And people associated with the Southside Crips, okay, robbed this guy, and he was the plug, okay? Now, what will happen in that particular instance is it is better for the Hispanics who are you know, El Salvadorians or whatever, they're in the gang, to basically go after the gang members. But what might happen in this particular case is it could be some level of a green light against all blacks, period, because the blacks put us in a position, so we're not going to trust all blacks, okay? And that's what this creator is insinuating. That, you know, hey, blacks started with the Mexicans, doing bad business, running off on the plug, doing crazy stuff. So then the way that the Mexicans get back is by running the blacks up out of everything and not trusting them at all. That was the consequence. And if that is the truth, here's what I want to say. Then if these Hispanics that were participating in the illegal drug trade, okay, especially if they are not citizens, they're still in the wrong, even if the blacks run with the money or not.
Have you seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward and getting stronger game. It looks so
in the wrong, even if the blacks run with the money or not, okay? But it does show me that you're willing to go to war with the blacks if they disrespect you, and you're willing to even greenlight certain blacks as a whole. Like, I've seen black families, or heard about black families move into East LA and places like that, and Florencia in 18th Street neighborhood, and they get completely run off the block and bullied because they're black, right? Now, the issue is, if you got smoke for the black gangs, but you got smoke for the other gangs, but when ICE come through and these same people might be participating in the street gangs, joining organizations, you have people who are...
We got a situation. And I don't know, as far as the brain cell wise, if we thought that a group of people can outnumber police. Do you not know that they can continuously call backup and more backup and more back? Like, we can never outnumber. Well, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. But it'd be pretty hard. It definitely would be pretty hard. You know what I'm saying? It's easier for them to just keep calling backup than it is for us to get more people there. So in that sense, yeah. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna work. But here we have a scenario when the neighborhood thinks they can outnumber police. This can't be good. Let's get to it. On the 11th of August 2023, approximately at 11:41 p.m., Officer C. Bartley and Officer J. Petit were dispatched with other crew to 625 Five Oaks Avenue for a disturbance call. Earlier that night, there was a call for a fight in progress between 10 people in the street. Jonathan Shaw, one of the main agitators, was yelling and became aggressive with the officers. Officers were outnumbered and they issued warnings. Officers were called back for yet another disturbance, and shots heard in the same area. Officers saw Shannon Ferguson run and punch a man. A violent crowd began to react to Shannon's violence. Here's what happened next.
You guys need to go inside. Now. We're getting tired of all of your disorderly behavior, okay? Last warning. Last warning for everybody. We go inside. You heard it? Yeah. Okay. Go inside. Disorderly. It's midnight. There's neighbors all out on this entire block. Oh, wait. Call the police. This last one. Inside. Go. I'm not talking to everybody. Go. Go. I'm not talking to everybody. Last warning for disorderly.
consider everybody lucky right now because there's a lot of people that are probably under the influence right now. And they're giving you the warning, bro. I would have took heed to the warning and been like, you know what? I care myself inside better yet. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna get gone. Right? Whatever happened when the police rolled up, everybody scattered. What happened to that? Y'all remember that? Maybe we were smarter. I don't know. When they came, or when we heard them coming, or knew somebody got out of there. Gone. Nowadays, people just stick around. Y'all like really Teflon out here. I know you. Everybody. Oh my gosh, like why?
Do this to raise your credit score fast? Have you seen this guy before? The guy that says,
paying your bills on time raises your credit score, right?
Wrong. Well, you...
Everybody, it's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity. Ever since Paul Pierce has gotten fired from like ESPN, he's been a little bit more open about how he feels about certain things. Okay, and I feel that many of us, when we hear guys agreeing with some of the kind of the red pill content things, and again, a lot of NBA players are being influenced by the red pill. They're coming out saying similar things, and hey, Kevin Samuel's been saying, Andrew Tate's been saying, even guys that came before them. And now we're hearing rich athletes, former athletes, guys who've been to the NBA Hall of Fame or things like that, like Paul Pierce, okay? And Paul Pierce was recently on a podcast, and he said something that was pretty interesting.
I'm just tired of these females who cooked after 30. I'm gonna say it like that. Cooked.
Okay, so you're personally attacking me, so I would like to know.
How am I attacking you?
Because I'm after 30, so I'm cooked.
Yeah. Listen.
I'm crying.
Yes, dog. Listen, dog. Guys is over here like, your prime is 25 to 30. Let's keep it 100.
But let me say this. I hear exactly what you're saying, right? I've heard it before. People have said it. Women age like milk, men age like fine wine. I've heard it 1,000 times, right? For me personally, I'm going to say this. Me, maybe I am cooked. But you know what? I'm cooked and it tastes delicious because I was not given what it needed to give when I was in my 20s. I didn't know my body. I didn't know what I wanted. I didn't know what I liked. I didn't know how to throw it back. Now I can do all of those things plus more. I understand who I am as a woman. My emotional maturity is here. And at the end of the day, I know that it feels like there's women who are jaded because they've been with so many men and now they're cooked. I understand that perspective. But personally, for me, I feel so into my bag as a 30-year-old.
Then after 34, 35, man, think about this. When I cook some food, all right, it's cooked, right? Now I ate some, then it's leftovers. Then I put it in the refrigerator. After so many days, you got to throw it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, how long do Thanksgiving food last after Thanksgiving? How many days we give it? 3? Then you throw it out. So that means if you cooked at 30, 35, we got to throw it out.
Now, he says that basically women over 30 cooked at 35, got to throw it out, right? Now, some prominent women, including some that I've interviewed before, was upset about it. Like Lynn Littlejohn. Now, Lynn Littlejohn is like a former preacher's wife who went out and divorced her husband, got with a pimp, and is like almost 70 with a BBL. I swear I wish I was nice. Now I got an interview on my O'Shea Duke Jackson page. Yeah, he cooked nothing going on in his life, so she's mad, right? Because she's like 70 and like busting open. Delicious. We already know what she's all about. While now women are being compared to cooked food, suggesting that we are automatically disposable after a certain age, a right age at that. I wonder if he feels like this about his. Whenever at 34, had first child at 37, then went on to have my children at 39, 41, and 46, all naturally conceived with my husband. Please don't fall for this foolishness. I really like this comment. By the way, I'll get into that later. Cook is what is about to happen to Paul Pierce in these comments, and that is the truth. So that is his nickname, Paul Pierce, the truth. Mocha, ladies under 30 run his pockets. Kia and King. Probably can't even go 3 rounds. Child cheese. I don't know if that's child. Please, child cheese. That's.
This blanket, it's freezing cold. I'm loving it.
Trust me, I've tried.
Probably can't even go 3 rounds. Child cheese. I don't know if that's child. Please, child cheese. That's what they call it now. Sounds a little bitter. Usually the older the woman, the harder it is to manipulate. This is an interesting concept because, I mean, that is probably true, but also the man is also harder to manipulate as well. And I want to kind of get back to this, okay? First of all, the reason why women are bothered by this because it's, look at who it's coming from. It is coming from the legend himself, Paul Pierce. Okay? When Paul Pierce, even at 48 years old, can say that you're cooked, well, what does that mean? It does mean, at least for the women that are upset about it, that hey, guys who have money and who have a lot of ability, like Paul Pierce, it could mean that, hey, this is probably how many men feel, even though it's not true for all men. Right? That's one thing. Secondarily, I feel that women are upset because, like the lady in the clip, she's talking about all the things that she now brings to the table. She can do this with her body, and she knows her body. She knows this. She's comfortable with herself, and she's feeling what she feels. And I think ultimately that lies the problem with what she was talking about, because she named all of these things that she's good for her. And usually when I hear women talk like that, and I don't think it's being wrong for you to prioritize yourself, but you think that you prioritizing yourself, it's good for somebody who is a man and cares. And it just doesn't work like that. Like, it's not what a man cares about. But there you are saying like, oh, you know, this and that and that and this, and this is a priority for me, and you know, I know at 34 it's better, but you know, he's not telling you why you're cooked, and it's probably not because of what you look like. It's because, well, you don't have the ability to understand what somebody wants. And I think that's the bigger issue that a lot of women just don't understand. You being 30 or 40, women can look very beautiful at that age, 50, 60. That's not what we're dealing with here. The fact that by this age, you have not really cared about what men want, so it's hard for somebody to stay with you past that time because it's not worth talking to you because you just don't get it. You can mean that. They definitely can't say it's because of looks. But besides the point, why are we still talking about this? Okay? And this is what I want to talk about, okay? A lot of guys, even myself, I don't waste any of my time talking about what women are and what they're not. I'm just too busy doing it. If you're cooked, hey, it's a woman that's 20 and cooked, it's a woman that's 40 and cooked. But if you're cooked, it don't really matter because I don't want to talk to you anyway. If I feel like there is no opportunity for you to understand and for you to get it, why am I talking to you? And if he don't need to talk to you, why would he talk to you? He don't need to talk to you at all. There is no reason to talk to you, okay? Because you're not worth talking to about at all. It doesn't make any sense. That's the reality of what we're dealing with. And I just really think that we gotta stop talking to women about why they are cooked and they don't have this and they don't have that and this is what they're missing and why they struggling and why they dusty. And look, man, if we already, the market will already decide as to why they are cooked. Well, I mean, I think we're wasting our time telling them that. You know, if people don't want us cooked, come on, man, like we've been in the sphere, like he's new to this, but those of us who've been in this before, yeah, okay, great. You're cooked, good. Or you're not cooked. Let them think anything they want. Like, we're not gonna get out of it. If they're cooked, let them be cooked. Like, move on to what you're gonna do. You know that they're not gonna get nobody anyway. Like, we know that. A lot of dudes, we understand that, hey, look at her attitude. We already tell. 25, 35, whatever, the way she going, yeah, shit, all right, we're the ones that we need. Boom, that's where we at. Well, what happened to you? I stopped messing with you a long time ago because your ass is crazy. That's what I did. Move on to the chicks that give you the opportunity. Leave the ones that's dusty and down bad. Be a successful man. Get to the bag. Get to the money. You don't have to talk to them about nothing. You just don't, okay? Men got opportunities. I don't even know how to even tell a woman, man, you cook, man, you down bad, man, you see how you looking? You see how you looking? Man, I can't even see you looking like that. I can't even see it. Like, what? What are we talking about? Like, are we like we don't want them anyway, so it don't matter. Let them go, man. We're not worried about them. We can't be worried about them. Some of y'all are too rich to be worried about them. You're too successful. You're you. You can't be worried about them. That's a waste of time to be worried about them. We can never do that. We can never do that. Oh no, we can't ever. So guys, what do you think of your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again? A little episode of Let's Look at Junker. All we do. Grab the bell.
So when you first encountered your first horse, like how did you react? Like I remember how I reacted. Look, Mr. Man, he had BDE before we was dating, right? So I was just like, like I'm feeling you. You feel me? You putting in that pressure. You applying all the pressure, bitch. We making diamonds at this point. But there was just one unknown fact that I didn't know, and it's does the BDE like do you really have it, like the physical form? So I'm saying here, I'm like, damn, how do you like ask a dude like, hey, do you have a BD? We're talking about pickles here, people. We're talking about pickles. He like, just gonna have to find out.
Have to see for yourselves.
I would say my deepest, darkest secret is that I was in a relationship for almost 9 years, and the entire time I was plotting my escape, and I did a little couple things to have my plan B. You can never be too sure.
So we gonna turn around or you gonna walk straight on some shit? What you gonna do?
Yeah.
So
So you were with this guy for 9 years, and you had all those days, hours, minutes, seconds to just tell this man, I don't want to do this no more. And now you're plotting for something. And I don't like that word. Plotting means you're trying to end this man so you can collect his life insurance or something. Wow.
And how about instead of telling me you miss me, send me a video of you in the shower making a clap with the soap in between your cheeks. Stand out. Be creative.
We need to know exactly who this is for. Like, yes, this for like somebody in specific, or you talking to dudes?
I hate you. Ooh, sex. Ooh, I love your body. Ooh, hot girl. Ooh, you're wifey material. I hate when y'all say that all the time. Because the fact that you could look at my body and say, I just know you're wifey material. I'm a terrible person. If I'm a terrible person, I'm a terrible partner. What am I not wifey material? You thought I was because you look at my body and you want to touch it, and no. You will not be doing that.
I ain't gonna lie, fellas. I'm thinking the same thing. Who the hell is telling you? Who the hell is telling you this? Who is telling you this? We need to know. Keep them dudes away from us. Like, they delusional to themselves.
So I got a question. If I got a male best friend, and I got a female friend, and you pay attention to the best part, okay? That's how you know where your loyalty lies, right? Okay. So if I got a male best friend and I got a female friend, and we out, and my male best friend and my female friend try to, right? He wanna fuck, okay? We know that. My nigga want head, pussy, it don't even matter. But my nigga finna come out the pockets, he finna spin them bands, he finna, oh, you want a shot? I got you. But I know, nobody else knows, but I know he wanna fuck. She ain't going, but she like, yeah, buy me a shot. Yeah, pay for this. Yeah, pay for that. You tricking on my best friend, right? Would I be wrong if I didn't say anything to my best friend? Like, nigga, you spend all this money on this hoe, you ain't finna fuck nothing. She not finna touch you, she not finna do nothing. Would I be wrong if I said nothing? Because I fucking said something. You not finna play with him like that? What? That doesn't even make sense. Am I tripping? You not finna trick off on my male friend. And then another girl was like, he grown, like, he know what he doing. No, the fuck he don't. He thinks she's somebody that she fucking not, and I know she not. So why the fuck would I not speak up? Be fucking for real. Like, I'm not gonna sit here. Am I wrong? I won't.
Would you be wrong for not saying nothing and you call yourself a friend? Say, bro. Be a friend. Be a real chill, man. She ain't moving like that. Yo, man, chill. Save your money. We all here for a good time. She, you know, we all in it. She not for it. You not for it. Just go ahead and let them know. I feel like it's down bad. And at the same time, I said you don't take no blame because you're not saying something, but you asking, are you wrong, claiming that that's your best friend on both sides of the field, and you don't step in to mitigate the situation. You just let things play out, especially if you know it's not happening. Just go ahead and just jump in. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let that man save his money, because you know his mission. If you his friend and his mindset, and you're not wingmanning it, you're not really trying to make it happen, keep him from spending his bands. All right? And you feel her best friend, you like, look, dog, like, chill. I know you're trying to get the drinks, but that's my partner. You know, that's a good friend of mine. Let's go get some other dudes to pay for these drinks. That's how you should run that.
How can you bite this apple with your own hands?
Yeah, I can. We'll get some other dudes to pay for these drinks. That's how you should run that.
And where are the dudes that will take you on a date or out to eat and don't expect to get anything back? Cause you telling me I gotta fuck you, suck you, do all this nasty stuff in the back of your car just because I want some things? Just take me back home. Deadass. Just take me back.
They out there eating by themselves because, yeah, they good. They good with just eating by themselves and they saving some money.
Yo, what up, bro? Shit, just now getting off work. Walk out the station. What was good? Shit, just wanted to say, see what you were doing. Oh, shit, I'm right now, this isn't burning. I put a little parlay on some baseball. This is a little $10 bet, like, $100. So far, 2 out of the 4 things have hit, but I don't think this one's gonna cash because, oh boy, I don't think he's gonna get another chance at that.
Shit, I was in the bed though, so I was see politics, right?
Did you say good night?
Yeah. Shit, I was.
To me?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I was.
Nigga, get your ass on my phone. This nigga say good night. Alright, bro. I don't know what the fuck you want. Oh, this nigga said what? Alright, my nigga. I guess good night. I hope you Oh, I don't know. Oh, shit. I'm telling my girl when I get home. That's funny as hell.
Alright. But yeah, alright. Yep, good night. Yep, love you. Yep.
That's funny as hell.
Alright, love you, bro.
Cool out here, bro. Be cool. Stay up.
Say, bro, this is diabolical. Why would you call your baby daddy? No, I ain't never seen a boyfriend and a baby daddy relationship like this. They were talking about bets, sports betting, all kinds of stuff.
This is just your daily reminder that your big heart look like a sweet lick to the wrong person. Stay dangerous.
I swear to God, like I ain't got no oil change. My mama and I'm gonna half a tank. And I gotta drop my at work in the morning. And it's not, I ain't got no license. It ain't shit for 55 miles away, swear to God. All this driving, I'm definitely going in raw. I'm definitely going in raw. I kind of but then I don't. I trust her because she cute as fuck and she been texting like crazy, like back to back. Good mornings, everything. I miss you. Woo. I swear. I promise you, she real, but I really don't know her, but she real. But she don't let me buy it's done though. I'm gonna try one more time after that, and then I'm gonna probably try another time after that, but she don't let me I'm done though. Ain't no more good morning text, none of that shit, cause I gotta keep on deleting messages and shit. And I'm saving her in the phone at temp service. My girl thinking I'm getting a job. She like, damn, the temp service steady calling you. Tonight is done. Well, I'm gonna try like 2 more times after that before. Say, bro, ain't nothing more serious than a dude that about to run out of gas and he thinking he about to hit. Oh, ain't nothing more serious. You know you gonna make him mad if you ain't coming out of something, bro. If you ain't doing something, you about to be big mad. Y'all all been there before.
Y'all, these men found a new way to cheat, y'all. So me and my man was doing DoorDash, and I told you guys we were doing DoorDash because we're the move. And our paycheck money is for saving strictly, and the DoorDash money is for spending, right? So he seen his old friend or old homeboy, right? And it was at Wingstop. We was waiting a long time. It was like literally like an hour wait for the food. And I was getting mad on my boyfriend. I was like, you need to cancel this order. And he was like, let me just do this last order. And so he found his homeboy in there. Mind you, I used to be cool with his homeboy. I used to be cool with him. So his homeboy was like, oh, you with Sophia? You dating Sophia? He was like, yeah, that's my girl. That's my girl. And so he was like, oh, yo, we having this party on Saturday. You trying to pull up? He was like, nah, I ain't really trying to pull up. Like, you know, I don't think my girl gonna let me. He was like, damn, why you ain't gonna slide? So that's when he was like, yeah, I got me a girl. My dad be on my girl be on my case. Like, she always going through my phone to see if I'm cheating.
I finally found shorts that enhance my curves.
The original design had the zipper in the middle, which was really hard to hide in dress. So I love that they brought it over to the side to make it more invisible.
Thankfully, these shorts are seamless.
Like, she always going to my phone to see if I'm cheating. And that's when he asked my boyfriend, he's like, are you cheating on Sophia? I was like, nah, like, you know, I actually like Sophia or whatever. So, mind you, I'm on the phone with him the whole time. So, yeah, he was like, my dad be on my phone all the time, right? He said, so I be texting other girls and stuff, but this is how I take other girls. I be going on notes. I'm like, I ain't know that's the way to cheat it. And he was like, oh, I be cheating on notes. I'm like, what the heck? So he was trying to put my boyfriend on game. I'm like, I guess he's trying to tell my boyfriend this for my boyfriend to cheat on me. I'm like, you is weird. I'm on the phone, like, I'm getting aggravated. So my boyfriend brought up, and he finally canceled the order. And I'm just like, these men are weird. Like, why is it so hard to not, like, is it weird that your homeboy is actually finally loyal to a girl? I be on my boyfriend's phone all day. I've been checking everything. My boyfriend don't even be knowing I go through his phone. And it's like, I trust my boyfriend. Like, I trust my boyfriend down, but I just go to his phone just to go through his phone. Like, I don't know. I feel like you should always go through your boyfriend's phone.
Bro, if cheaters gonna cheat, they're gonna find the most intuitive ways to do it. You know, you're gonna have smart cheaters, you're gonna have dumb cheaters, you're gonna have people that cheat by mistake, and then people that do it on purpose. They just come in many forms. It happens.
I just be wanting men to know when you ask me what my body count is, that you're asking the wrong person. You gotta call and ask your mama. Cause me and her, yeah, we got the same number. She'll tell you what it is.
Say, bro, why are we asking it still in 2025? And why are we even still getting triggered by this in 2025? You know what, maybe I should just do some street interviews about this. That's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just go around and see and just set a timer for how fast women get triggered. We're gonna see this. I'm gonna see, guys. I might do some street interviews and see how this goes, because it's crazy. Don't.
And this girl just trying to give me a happy ending. I don't know how to feel about it, but let's talk about it. Okay, y'all, now that I'm in my car, I literally had to make up something to get up out of there because she was getting a little too freaky. And I'm not into that type of stuff. Like, I don't do that type of stuff. And I should have known something was going on let me just talk about it, because, nah, I'm just a little overstimulated because I just can't believe this literally happened to me. Okay, so how all of this even came about. She is a first-time client of mine. I done her hair once. And during our conversation, she was like, oh, girl, I do waxes. I would love to do your wax for free. All I got to do is make content on, you know, before and after. And I was like, okay, well, cool. If my wax is for free, then yeah, I don't mind doing content before and after here and there. You know, cool. So, fast forward, I get to her place. We get in there. First of all, I should have known something because she was playing, like, some freaky music. I got a little clip of me recording her because I just was like, something, my intuition be on it, but I started recording and let me put it in. So, am I in my first? My bad, y'all. It was getting a little too hot in my car, so now I'm in my. But yeah, when she played the music, I just was like, what type of timing is she on? So anyway, she prepped me or whatever. She prepped me. She put a little baby powder or whatever, and she waxing me cool. It went from waxing to she started like rubbing on my legs, like caressing my legs. So when she's doing that, I'm like, I'm in my phone like this, acting like, you know, got my phone way up to my face. Cause I'm like, ain't no way she caressing my leg like this, like. So she told me to do the butterfly. If you get a wax and you know what the butterfly is,
No, my coochie is out there. My coochie is in a butterfly stance. Like, my coochie is wide open. So, I kid you not, this girl literally, she waxed my stuff. Oh, yeah. She was waxing me, like, I'm pretty sure I'm clean. Like, I'm pretty sure it's bald down there. And she started, like, doing this. Y'all, I kid you not. I was texting everybody. I was like, y'all, please call me so I can get up out of here because this girl is rubbing on my coochie. She's like this. Like, what? But anyways, y'all, I have to hurry up because my client is about to come up here and I got to get some hair. But anyways, in the story, my friends was not calling me, so I did it. I just got the confidence. I just said, I stopped. I said, hey, like, I'm ready to go. It's getting a little too pretty out here. I'm ready to go. I got up, I put on my pants, my panties, and I left. And I just was like, hell no. And I blocked her because, girl, what? But yeah, I wish I had more. I wish I could get more in depth with my clients. Bye, guys.
Oh yeah, she was working for that extra tip. You know, that's why she in the business. And she probably crushing on you. She probably ain't crushing. That's why she got you over there. But nonetheless, you got out of there at the right time. Damn, just imagine, we would never even got this story, bro. Ladies, if you're watching, does this actually happen in those wax?
When someone fails to pay their property taxes, the government actually creates certificates on that debt. You can buy that debt from the government by paying.
Does this actually happen in those wax places? Do y'all get served up like this? Like, as men, I'm curious. As a man, I'm curious. As men, we are curious. Does this happen? Does this take place? Straight up. Because if your girl keep asking you, I need wax money, bro, like, you should be concerned at this point.
To all you men out there that come to women and just sit up here and waste their time, like, you first meet a girl and then your first thing to say is, I'm not looking for nothing serious, then why the fuck are you meeting anybody? What are you meeting somebody for? Y'all, like, I feel like all you niggas that ain't looking for nothing serious should wear a t-shirt. I'm full of shit. Like, y'all should. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make some shirts, you guys. Who's gonna buy it? Who's gonna buy an I'm full of shit shirt? Don't waste your time. If you don't waste your time, I will. That's what y'all need to start wearing. Y'all need to start having badges. Time waster. Bullshitter. I just wanna do it. Cause that's all y'all wanna do. That's all y'all wanna do. Y'all come to a woman knowing that women want relationships, and then you tell them off bat, you don't want nothing serious. Goddamn, 100,000 men will come to 100,000 women and say they don't want nothing serious. Then get the fuck out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out my face. Out my face.
So, honey, man, let me ask you something, because you usually on point, but I gotta ask this something. Is it wrong for a man to come to a woman just on a casual platform? You get what I'm saying? If in both agreeing, it's like, hey, I'm cool with you, you cool with me, let's just make this a casual platform, casual relationship where we just like to kick it, hang, and talk stuff. Is that still considered wasting time? Even though I know that female is probably actively looking for a relationship, that's just not the case. I just need to, you know what I'm saying? I just want to kick it with someone that's going to make me laugh. That's it. No emotions involved. Is that still okay? Can we do that as men? Is that not allowed? Come on, guys, let me know.
I fumbled the man I probably should have married. And I'm making this post so that y'all don't do the same thing that I did. This is an accountability post. I met him on Hinge, and this was back when the algorithm was working a lot better, and it was like 2022, I believe. I didn't like his profile. I just knew he was gonna like me, and the next day he did. Normally I name names, but just in case he has a new girl and they're at peace, I don't want to disrupt his situation, so I'm not gonna name his name. But anyway, we met up quickly, we went on a date, and we ended up being like glued to each other pretty fast. We were like in a relationship within like a month, I believe. He locked it down. He was not trying to see me single. This man was fine. He was like 6'3", buff, long hair. He looked like Roman Reigns. Society would easily give him a 9, easily. And if you know me, you know who I'm talking about. But frankly, his looks were pretty irrelevant, honestly. He actually was very kind, very sweet, very empathetic, very emotional, very in tune with his emotions, but also quite emotional. And, you know, he just had a lot of very positive traits. The number one being, he did not play about me at all. We went to brunch with his brother and sister-in-law, and they were kind of cold, like not really like I don't know, warming up to me, and he called that out immediately. He was like, absolutely not. When his brother was not trying to get to know me after like we had met, he was like, can you put more effort in with Britt? Like, that's my girl, like, put some respect on Britt's name. Like, he did not play about me at all. I had never in my life dated a man like that. I had never dated a man who was on my side, like who, like, I don't know, defended me. I've never had that before. He also impressed my parents. My mom liked him a lot. She said I broke his heart, and honestly, I agree. But yes, my parents liked him a lot. So we dated for like 6 months, and I kept feeling like something was just missing throughout the relationship. Like something just felt like it was missing. I would communicate that to him, like, oh, I like you a lot. I love you, but like something's just missing. And I didn't know what it was. And this poor guy was just doing his best trying to figure out what was missing, like trying to make adjustments, but like he just couldn't figure it out, and neither could I, because I didn't have the self-awareness that I have now. What was missing was chaos. No matter how many adjustments he was willing to make, he couldn't adjust himself to become a chaotic, toxic man when he just wasn't that. And that's all I had ever been used to. You see, I had not taken the time to like truly heal myself after my relationship prior to him, which was with an abusive guy. Very abusive, emotionally avoidant guy.
So you telling me at the end of the day, you unintentionally gaslit this man and thinking that he was doing something wrong. Meanwhile, he was doing everything in his power to keep you and make you happy, and almost borderline changed himself to make you happy. And what's crazy is that it was all you the whole time, and the reason for it was not even necessary. And I'm glad you're aware of it, but it's really tough because this guy is going to go to the next relationship not being able to give this woman everything that he was giving to you, because in his mind he thinks that is probably the wrong way of doing things. Make it make sense, guys. Make it make sense. Alright guys, I appreciate y'all for watching today's video, second video. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Tell me if you're feeling this way. The internet that we've all so come to depend on has become one of the most dangerous places you can.
Ladies and gentlemen, somebody said this is Kathy Griffin. Damn, well, that ain't Kathy Griffin. That ain't her. That ain't her. You can't, you not, no. What y'all not gonna do is just say anything about anybody. That's not her. Y'all, hey man, come on. That's her though. That's her. I know it. This ain't even fair. This ain't right. This ain't right because I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. This is crazy. Y'all don't even care how y'all come outside. Just don't give a damn.
What's up, family, man? Look, before we start this video, I just gotta say, some of y'all know, some of y'all may not know, I just started streaming on Twitch every single day. So if you rock with me, you rock what I do. You wanna see me every single day, just like I do right here on the main channel. Follow me on Twitch, man, at London's Way #1. Going crazy over there. We have some crazy IRL moments, crazy desktop moments. Follow me on Twitch, man. And look, just like I upload every day on here consistently, just like we do over here on the main channel here, I'm streaming every single day over here on Twitch at London's Way #1. We're building a strong community of women and men over there. We're gonna take this to the top, man. We never know what it's gonna go. We're going to the sky's the limit. Follow me on Twitch. Let's get it.
Who's this? I'm not gonna lie, she look good. I know how I feel about the Hispanic. She look like she Hispanic. Yeah, how you doing? I'm London. What's your name? What's your name? I just want to know what your name is. I think that you're gorgeous. What's your name? All right. Thank you. No, thank you. No. So what happened to no thank you though? Can I help you?
Is your car?
Yeah, it's my car. Why?
Oh, it's really nice.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What's up?
No, I just wanted to see like how you're doing. I really like your car.
Nah, why you want to see how I'm doing now? I literally was just trying to do that just now.
I mean, I just wanted to see how you were doing.
I'm good, thank you.
So you're just gonna talk to me like that, give me an attitude?
I'm not giving you attitude, I'm matching your energy. You literally was not even trying to
Have you seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward.
Mention your energy. You literally was not even trying to talk to me at all. You just told me no thank you. I said, you know what, cool. No means no. I'm gonna walk away. So what you back over here for?
I just really liked your car.
Okay, you see the car, so what's up now? What's good? You see the car, you see the inside. How can I help you?
You don't have to be so bitchy. I just wanted to see like how your car looked. Wanted to see how you're doing.
All right, you see how I'm doing. You see the car, I'm doing fine, I'm doing great. What's up?
And then I just wanted to talk to you for a little bit.
What do we need to talk about?
Nothing, I just wanted to get to know you.
So ask questions. So hold on real quick. Why now all of a sudden you want to know me? That's what I want to know. Because I literally wasn't, you didn't even know what I wanted of it. I just wanted your name. I could be trying to, who said I wasn't even trying to holler at you for real? I never said, hey, let me get your number, none of that. So why now all of a sudden you want to give me your time to get to know you? What changed in a matter of 2 seconds?
I mean, nothing changed, just, I guess you could say my mood changed.
Your mood changed in a matter of 2 seconds? How so? How can that happen? I mean, how old? Like, if we're not a kid, I wasn't born last night. I'm not being hostile, I'm just confused. I don't like wasting time, because you're going to waste my time, keep it moving. We ain't got nothing to talk about. What's up? You want to get to know me, you gotta ask the question. Yeah, what's up? It's hot out here, about to get going, what's good? What's your name?
My name's Amber, I do lashes and brows.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Interesting. So, you still haven't answered the question. Why you was acting like that over there? Like, because if you're not interested, that's fine. Like, I ain't tripping. You know, everybody got their preference on what type of people they want to go for. If I ain't that, it's all good, you know?
You know, it's hot outside. I had a long day.
They got a long day. What they got to do with what you want? You know what I mean? What they got to do with that?
I mean, just I wanted to see how you were doing. I liked your car. I was moody, but I decided to chill out.
All right, you know how I'm doing. See my car. Nice meeting you. No, thank you.
You're just gonna talk to me like that and do me like that?
What do you mean? You just told me no thank you. I'm just matching your energy, love. That's it. What else do we need to talk about?
I mean, you're just being so hostile for no reason.
What do you want? What's up?
You're just being so hostile.
Ma'am, what do you want? What's good? You said you want to get to know me. You asked me one question.
I mean, you're just being so hostile.
All right, calm down. What's up?
I just wanted to get to know you. I know you try to do that, but you know, it's hot outside.
Hey, look, I got a couple minutes of my time. If you waste it, you're going to get out. You going to hop in or I'm leaving? So what you going to do?
You want me to hop in for what?
Hey, look, I'm about to, did you get in or you not? Like, what's up? What we doing? It's funny. What's up?
I mean, I just wanted to get to know you. You seem like you have your stuff together. You seem like you have your life together.
Yeah, I do. What about yourself?
I do.
So what you like to do?
Besides my work, I like to go out with friends during a day like this. Like to go out for like coffee, go out with my dog.
Where you from?
I was born in Queens.
You from New York?
Mm-hmm.
New York too.
Good to know.
So how long you been in Houston?
Since I was 13.
So you Houstonian?
Pretty much, but every summer I stayed a couple months over there with my family. Every summer or fall.
You single?
Mm-hmm.
Like single?
Yeah.
So what you looking for right now, if anything?
I'm looking for... Damn, I've never really thought about that. I've just been working at the salon, and then just going out with my friends, and I really thought about what I'm looking for in a relationship.
So what I'm saying, are you looking to date right now, or are you looking to, like, what do you...
No, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm just looking for a man to take care of me and support my lifestyle. I'm used to men just giving me their money and I do what I want with it.
So that's what you're looking for?
Correct.
Well, I think you wasted your time in the car with me.
Are you serious?
What you mean, am I serious? Why the f would I do that? I don't even know you. That's some gold digging. You just said that you're looking for a man to give you all his money and you do what you want with it. Why would a man give you all his money for what?
I mean, that's what I'm used to.
I don't give a f what you use. I'm letting you know what's not gonna happen with me. So it's either you're gonna abide by what I say or we don't even need to talk no more. So I'm gonna let you pick what you wanna do. And I ain't going for that.
What do you mean abide by what you said?
Exactly what I just said. I'm not about to be giving you no money so you can do what you wanna do. You said you do last, bring your own money. What you want and what I got ain't going together. It's not happening. I'm not one of these out here that just be tricking off because girls look good. Don't get me wrong, you look good, you alright. But not enough for me to be giving you all my money so you can just do what you want. What value do you bring to the table? Why should a man want to give you his money?
I mean, I have my life together.
So if you got your life together, why are you begging men for money?
People come to us and their teeth are so bad that they all need to be extracted. They all need to be taken out and they need to get brand new teeth.
I mean, I have my life together.
So if you got your life together, why are you begging men for money?
I don't beg. They give it to me.
Why? Why do they give it to you? Obviously, you have to ask. Nobody's just coming out their pocket saying, "Here you go. Here's $3 grand for the day."
Well, I don't ask. I don't beg. They just give it to me.
They just give it to you.
Yeah, I just meet them and then they trick on me.
So what you do back for that?
Nothing. I just talk to them. I string them along.
So you feel good about yourself after you do that?
I mean, it's not like I put a gun to my head and made them do it.
I'm just asking, do you feel good about yourself after you finesse people for their money, for their hard-earned money that they don't work for? Or you don't really give them?
I mean, it pays my bills.
It pays your bills. Okay, so what if all that stops right now? Are you gonna be able to pay your bills?
Yeah.
So pay your bills then. So what were you expecting from me? What was your intentions with me?
I was hoping you would do the same.
Oh, you're hoping. That's like me saying I was hoping for you to put them off there. How about that? How about that? So you gonna do that?
Alright, you have a point. You have a point.
I'm asking, is you gonna do that? No?
I mean, you have a point.
I'm asking the question, is you gonna do that? Yes or no? No? But you want me to spend all my money on you, right? You want me to give you money for no reason. Just so you basically wasn't even feeling me until you see my car. It's showing the real you. All you looking for is what you can get out of somebody. That's crazy. So I just know that you must be empty inside. If you're looking to suck people, suck money out of other people. That's fucked up. You laughing, it ain't a game. This is the real deal.
I mean, you're basically saying that I'm a horrible person and
I'm saying that you a gold digger. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because you ain't even want to pull me until you see what type of car I was in anyway. I'm a high value man. Don't ever disrespect me like that trying to say that I was going to do that. I'm not doing that shit. Like, why do you think like this? I want to know. Like, why? What makes you think this way?
I'm just used to having things given to me. I'm used to having things given to me.
So nowhere in your brain it doesn't click like, you know what? No, I don't need this. You know what I'm saying? I got my own money. Thank you. Cause what if a dude give you some money, right? One of these days, God forbid.
Some games waste your time, others make you feel smarter. We built the second kind. Match villains. No ads. Free. No Wi-Fi.
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Like it before you light it. Happy 4th of July. This probably be the only one I drop today. I gotta go handle business. You know how it goes.
I hate you, Duh! I hate all of my kids! Every single one of them. That's why I kicked them all out, but this don't want to leave. The bum ass that talks all the shit. Do you think this camera fazed me? Do you think that? I don't care. I don't care. You want to call me at my house?
disown you.
Put the camera right there on the food when I'm cooking.
I disown you.
I disown you.
You're not my mother.
I never will be your mother. You need to.
Disown.
I burned the woman's pork chop. Cooking dinner.
For you.
For me, I don't eat pork chop, first of all. So it ain't for me.
For you.
It ain't for me. What else? What else? I don't eat pork chop. What else? What else? Stay right there. Well, I have a recipe going on my phone. Show that.
Such a great mom.
Who said I was? I hate all of you mothers. Get that beer.
Such a great mom. You have a recipe going on. You already made yourself look stupid.
I don't care. I hate all of you.
Yeah,
put it on YouTube, TikTok. I don't care. I'll be viral. Go ahead. But yeah, I know. That's what I told you. What else?
Thanks for buying me this.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And then on top of it, thanks for buying me this.
Y'all see this?
Y'all see this?
Every day my sister,
17-year-old.
Percy.
Y'all see this?
She hates all her kids.
Nah, except for Tyson.
She hates all her
Only you all. Get it right.
kids. There.
I don't like any of you. What else?
I know.
I don't know.
We all do that.
Good.
We all do that.
I know. And I'm telling you that. I'm reiterating what you already know. I'm agreeing with you. What else? What else are you going to try to tell me that ain't true? That I already know about myself?
I didn't say you the one who said it.
And I'm agreeing with you. What? Ask your dad too. I told him too. I don't give a about none of y'all. You think he wants any of you neither? No. I'm just saying. It's the truth. Nobody wants y'all.
My dad cares about.
Because I don't. At least one parent does. Shit. At least one parent does. Thank God for your dad. I give him props for that.
Y'all see this shit?
That man, I give that man
Y'all see this shit, man?
props. His father deserves a high five props because he cares about this crazy ass kids that I have to do.
That's sad, man. I wonder what's going on mentally with her. Has she had her mental health checked on? Because for a mama to not what you know, that's hard, bro. I know niggas that people and they mama showed up to court. My baby needs to be let out. Your son's a serial and you still love him. What did they do? That's what I want to know. Like, what did they do to make this lady not like them at all?
Alright, but Larry said, what you say, mama? She said thunder and lightning. The thunder might, the lightning might hit the water. I say if it's your day, it's your day. I know that. Y'all see that old sky who took that boat? I'm gonna pull it out. I ain't gonna cut all kind of grass today. It just works, y'all. Ain't no doubt. That's something that don't want to stop. So if I don't tell y'all what kind of lawnmower y'all need to buy, if y'all need to buy one. Alright, I'm gonna get out of one so she'll quit crying. Alright, baby. Y'all get on do something.
I don't know about y'all, but I just can't get into no open body of water like that. I don't even care if he not in Florida or Louisiana, bro. I'm traumatized. Like, they got alligators in these waters. What if somebody wanted to be an asshole 20 years ago and they just put alligators in the body of water that nobody knew about? And they grown now. Snatch your ass up.
Day one of the gym, and I'm cool with being a fan. I'm not coming back to the
That's funny as hell. Don't give up. It'd be hard the first.
She said, oh, I'm ready to ride.
The dude on his shoulder, nor did he think this. Either way, this is a bad combination, bro. You get aroused on that man back, bro. He not even mad. What? I would never. I don't have a friend I'm close enough to do that shit to.
No, kick your ass. I told you. If I could do it, not go to jail right now. Kick my ass all over the place. Kick my ass. I'm not going to jail. I'm waiting, Kevin. I'm waiting, Kevin. You are not welcome. I'm waiting, Kevin. Yes, you do. I do not have cavity. Right there. All right. Go shampoo that hair. Go ahead, boo. You good. All you had to do was say, excuse me. That's the proper word to say when you're in somebody's face. Excuse me.
Said, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I watch a lot of Twitter fights, a lot of. Then I grew up watching people fight, bro. Listen, man, don't fight no black woman. If you're a white woman, chances are she gonna beat the shit out you. Most white women ain't never had no fight. Well, I don't know too many black women that ain't never had no fight. They got experience, bro. Leave them alone.
You might have missed out on your summer body, but what are you gonna be for Halloween? Something big?
Oh.
to. Mo, we can't keep meeting like this. I've been going to the gym. Relax. Oh, we gonna have to go see about you.
You gonna be a big bag for Halloween. That's crazy as hell, dog.
Used to do excessive cardio 6 times a week, and I swapped it for weight training 3 times a week and added 30 minutes of daily weight. And I started prioritizing eating whole foods and macronutrients.
He cracking that. That's crazy. Out of all the places you can go to crack something, you brought her to the car wash, and now they saw you with that well. No, no offense. I mean, she's a lovely young lady. Boy, that's embarrassing.
A couple of you Louisianians got on my ass about the say look shit. Y'all was like, oh, we don't say that down here. That may be true. One thing y'all niggas cannot deny is that y'all be walking around here calling everybody little bit. I wish you niggas would lie and say that y'all don't be like, but Sam little bit. Say look, I'll be doing that shit. I think I got a good Louisiana accent. Come here. Say you a nigga, right? You make me mad as hell, right? Man, shut your ass up for a bit of fuck you, man. That was good. What you so mad for? I don't like that saying nigga. He always trying to come around here trying to joke and shit. That's how they do. They be aggressive. I feel like shut your ass up, man. They come around my mama house trying to joke some niggas like I won't beat the out that nigga, man. I dive out of his shit, man. Yeah, I got some good shit, don't I? Next time a nigga make me mad, I'm from Louisiana, no bullshit. Shut your ass up, man.
Well, I've been living in New Orleans a very long time, and I can definitively say that is not us. We might say, I don't know why people started that, but that everything else, hell no. Like, I bet the piss out you would say that, but that's more Baton Rouge, bro. That's what that is. He definitely sounds like a Baton Rouge nigga.
Is there any man on this planet that does not hit women, has never gotten a girl pregnant, and has more than 5 pairs of pants?
Good question. This is specific. You trying to tell us something? Anyways, these are just the boots. You guys are fucking laundry. Look at me being all progressive.
Sometimes you can look at a woman and just listen to her and just know off the rip she attract bum ass niggas. For her to ask this question, that's the type of dude she deal with.
It is so dark and creepy. There's just nothing. See, nothing. There's nothing. Where is it?
Again, I say this, I don't mess with large bodies of water, bro. Like, I just don't know. It's something so scary about nothing. Just in the distance, nothing. You don't see stars, you don't see the moon, it's just nothing, bro. I can't do it. And we don't even know what's in them waters, bro. We don't know. Boy, they got videos of great white sharks coming up half-eaten and shit, bro. No.
What's a lesson you only had to learn once?
Man, I'm trying to tell you, going through that phone, had my sit on the edge of that bed.
What'd you see on there?
And I found out he was doing like OnlyFans on the side while we was married.
Nice. Was she bringing home some money?
He wasn't bringing home nothing. He was out there getting dick down for free.
Is she still active, you think?
I don't know. I don't care. It's not my business.
Hey, wait, what had a username? What led you to like go through her phone though?
I would come home from work and he would just be wearing like random lingerie and I'm like, what's going on?
Were these scenes performed at your house?
Nah, hell no.
She still had work attire when she got home?
Oh, she was a stay-at-home mom, so she didn't really have no job. Well, I guess she did have a job, but
she had a blowjob. So she probably was doing it at the crib, brother.
No, we actually lived on base, so wasn't nobody getting on base without me knowing.
Yeah, maybe the dude was already there. You find it out a lot today. There's Lieutenant Sergeant back door.
Some dudes be so naive. He was like, nah, wasn't nobody getting on base. The nigga was already on base. It's somebody you probably know. It's somebody in the military, somebody that works there or delivers what, I don't know how it go down, but boy, listen, she was doing content with somebody that you probably rubbed shoulders with before. Maybe even shook his hand. Maybe even did this to him.
It's the hairstyle that got your girl on for good, baby. I'm feeling very, very married.
Yes.
My husband's sending a car around. Excuse me, I'm married. I'm feeling like I can cook for a lineage of people in this hairstyle, okay?
Yes.
I might cook my man some greens tonight, some fried pork chops, homemade biscuits. That's what it's giving. Just made my man some biscuits. Very mature, very classy, very ladylike, right?
Yeah, that's that 90s, you know what I'm saying? That's that early 90s look right there. Everybody mama had that look back in the day. She looked like Doughboy mama from Boys in the Hood.
I don't know what white biracial kids. Lisa Hennis. But honey, before y'all leave this house today, make sure that the kids' hair is done. Okay? Lotion up. Go ahead and hit a little Vaseline on their face. Chaps, put the Vaseline on their lips too. Okay? And then when y'all bring y'all ass back home today, make sure they wash their ass.
Hi there, it's Dr. Chad Walden, co-founder of Native Path. We look at collagen differently than other supplement companies. It's so much more than a supplement. Collagen is a staple, and it's been...
Make sure they wash their ass. Amen.
I'm glad she said it because somebody needed to say it, bro. I don't know what it is. A lot of white women don't know how to, probably keep melanated people in check as far as like their offspring and shit because they didn't grow up like that. Like we have different things we have to do. Like you can see the ash on us. We can't really see it on y'all, but it's there. So put some lotion on it, man, bro. Like these little kids be looking toe up in the store and I'm like, damn, she just don't know no better.
I could put a raw steak up my cat, and in 10 minutes when I pull it out, it's gonna be cooked. I'm talking about well done cooked. You know why? Because I'm hot and I'm ready and I need the...
And then she gonna get mad when you bust fast. That's crazy, bro. Somebody said, what happened when you put a hot dog in the microwave? It busts.
Bacon avocado. Are you gonna let me suck it through my sunroof or not?
Hey, bro, that's why dudes be sneaking around with them big girls, man. They willing to go above and beyond, literally. Above. Niggas, what the... through the sunroof. Hey, somebody said that whenever somebody meet a BBW for the first time, they immediately want head. And then the nigga was like, well, shit, that's all we see in y'all profile pictures.
Yo, one thing I'm not doing this summer is missing a single drunk call from my girl, respectfully.
Like, go out, have your fun, go get lit, go get drunk with your friends. You feel me? Enjoy your time, enjoy your night. Just know that every single time you text or call my phone, I'ma be there. I'ma answer. Because I know when you start getting that drunk voice, when you start talking to me, when you all tipsy stuff, you start saying shit that you really mean to me, whew, I don't want to miss that. Because it's one thing to hear a girl drunk talking, but when you hear your girl drunk talking to you, you know that she meaning everything that she's saying. She will back that shit up respectfully. You said what, baby? You said you gonna do what? You said you gonna make me fuck around, make me stop whatever I'm doing in the moment. I'm gonna come out with you. Alright, what's the address? You said you gonna look good. Alright, I'll be there in like 10 minutes, babe. This shit is probably 45 minutes away, but hearing you talk like that, making you turn into the black for me. Like, you can't miss your girl's drunk calls, bro. That's when she's really nice in the moment. She's missing her man. She want to talk nasty. She want to say some things to you that she wants to get off her chest. She just want to be lovey-dovey. If you miss that call, she's either going to be mad at you or she's going to be upset for the rest of the night because her man didn't answer. Mind you, the rest of her friends probably calling their man, and her man is the only one that didn't answer. You can't look bad. You can't make her look bad. Answer the fucking phone, bro.
Hey, bro, real talk. If my girl don't call me and she drunk, I'ma assume another ninja has entered the chat. That's just me personally. Because why you not calling me when you're drunk?
Some very graphic images videos, you heard very sexual and graphic details. What was that like, hearing that, and how did it impact how you viewed the case?
No, they were very graphic, and but I think overall, you know, we were looking at it from like one side, and it was definitely riveting and eye-opening.
What did you see on the videos? You know, the press wasn't able to see it in real time.
Yeah. No, I mean, they were showing some of the. Well, I mean, there was both the freak-offs and hotel nights, as they were called, both of them. But it was.
Were they showing those videos?
They showed, well, again, you know, the defense and the prosecution showed different clips, so they were very selective. Like the prosecution was showing more, you know, just Cassie just sitting around.
The defense showed that.
Defense showed that, yeah.
Just her sitting around not engaging in sexual activity.
Yes.
The prosecution, when you had to have your headphones on and otherwise, what were you seeing then?
There was sexual activity, but I mean, it wasn't really.
Was it force?
It didn't seem forced. It was actually like pretty tame.
Really?
Yeah.
Did she?
It was just a lot of rubbing oil and stuff on there. It wasn't anything too you know, graphic.
I really haven't followed the case too closely, but from a lot of clips that I've seen, you know, 30-second, 60-second hot takes and shit, to me, it seemed like Cassie enjoyed it. But then you got a lot of people saying, well, that's grooming. I'm like, bro, like, y'all give so much leniency to these women. The same women who act like they're more mature than us, they develop faster than us, they're smarter than us, but you were able to get manipulated and groomed. I wouldn't have been able to get manipulated and groomed at no 18. I'm sorry, man. I was damn near a grown-ass man mentally. Fuck bull. Stop giving them excuses.
Man, PSA, hey, ladies, I love y'all. I know this. I just keep it a buck in the thing. If a nigga's stressing and going through depression or whatever the case may be, right, and he still make sure you safe, you need to appreciate that, value that. You need to go to the bank with that. You feel what I'm saying? You need to sit back, let it marinate, and like, damn, this nigga really got me for real. This nigga, we ain't talking about the niggas who don't, you ladies. We talking about the niggas that with you still make sure you cool. You can't be doing all the going back and forth and telling a nigga that he ain't this and make you feel less and all that. No. With your king, that nigga with you, it makes sense.
That's damn near every working man with a family, bro. Real talk, bro. I don't know no man that don't have a degree of stress in his life, but he still got to make sure everybody good. Everything straight. Everything goes properly. And for them not to be appreciative of that man, that's disgusting, bro. For real, son.
This is the magnetic mysterious shape-shifting puzzle cube that we call Shishibo. Can I show you what it does? This cube can make over 70 different shapes. Or you go into this.
my brakes and my axles need replacing again.
Again? Have you been to ECStuning.com?
ECStuning.com? Why?
Well, because I have a lifetime replacement program.
Okay, but these are OE and
is 100 kilometers in miles?
100 kilometers is 62.137 miles.
Inside this barn, we uncovered a piece of essential American car history with the most dust we've ever seen. In 1953, Chevrolet began production on a vehicle that would change the course of automotive history, handcrafting what would become one of the most popular cars ever, the Corvette. This 1959 C1 has been sitting frozen in time, untouched for over a decade.
Shanghai, what's
and in
going
this video,
on?
we're going to pull this beauty
Coming
out of
for
this
the
barn,
ride up the East
completely
Coast
detail
of
it,
Maine.
find a couple crazy surprises along the way, and then we even got VIP access to the National...
Driving a Western Star, 2024.
That's what I'm talking. There's only one place to start.
Oh my god. Brett, you see this right now? Oh my god. This is a 1959 C1 Corvette with the most dirt I've ever seen on a car that we've ever filmed. You can't even tell what color it is. Look at this. Completely covered. There's not a square inch that's showing any paint. This is insane. Brett, come over here. Like, what color is it? Guys, what color is this right now?
I can't even tell.
This is my favorite kind of body style for the C1 Corvette. I love the big toothy front grille, and then if you come to the back, this rear end looks incredible, especially with all the curves and the big chrome bumpers with the exhaust coming out. This thing looks nuts.
Tell me it doesn't look like a Batmobile.
It does, doesn't it? You know who actually drove this car in movies?
No.
Barbie.
Really?
Yeah, Barbie drives the C1 Corvette. This is why we drive all over the U.S. looking for cars, because if you drive far enough, you find this. We drove all the way from Cleveland, Tennessee, just to find this car.
Wait, did you notice it has something on the rear that I don't think most C1s have? It's got a tow hinge. We gotta ask.
We're gonna have to ask. We should probably go get the owner and see how a car like this ends up looking like that. Alright guys, we are here with the owner of the Corvette, Joe, who has been nice enough to let us come onto his property, drag this thing out and clean it. But Joe, this car is incredible. How did it get here? How long have you had it?
Uncle bought it in 1975. We've had it for 50 years in the family. We moved to this new farm about 6 years ago. Drug it right in here. As you can see, we raise gamecocks. This is the Stone River Game Farm. We raise gamecocks, so we keep roosters and hens in these pens, and they stir up a lot of dust. They've added to the dirt that was already on it. It was in a garage for 10 years probably before that.
Wow.
And what a great way for 50 years of having this car in the family, then to give it to a friend of mine and let him restore it. You guys clean it up, make it look nice.
Absolutely. Well, I can tell you that, I promise you that we will. But that is very kind of you. So this is going to a good buddy of yours, and then he's going to be doing a full restoration on it.
Correct.
Amazing. And I can't believe that chickens did this to this car over time.
Yeah, this is pure dust and dirt from the chicken pens, where it's a straw and a dirt bottom.
Oh yeah, I mean you can almost.
And when they fly around, they have big feathers, so they make a lot of dust. And so it's really dusty in here. This time of year, I don't have them in here because it's hot, so they're outside.
Yeah.
Even if it's stuff I use every day, it still gets dust on it pretty quick.
Absolutely. Well, we might need to get a chicken farm and start planting cars.
Planting cars?
It'd be a lot easier. We won't have to drive to Tennessee then. I do have one question. What the heck were you towing with it?
We usually pull all the farm equipment around with it.
Are you messing with me?
Yeah. No, my uncle put this on here when he first got it. This was to protect, because there wasn't many of these, it was to protect the chrome bumper. So if somebody backed into it or some of that, they would hit the trailer hitch instead of hitting the chrome.
Oh, it's a conversation starter at the least, but I didn't realize that
could use it for protection. But I mean,
Sure.
hey, if it works.
Because at the time in '75, you weren't going to find this dual exhaust bumpers. You weren't going to find these.
They changed in 1961 to the bow tail, and I just think they did it a disservice. I think this is such a beautiful car. It's one of my favorite Corvettes ever made. The only one that tops it is the C2 Corvette. That is my number one car, but those are kind of hard to find.
If it was a split window, it would have stayed here.
Yeah.
And it would be running and we'd be riding in it.
Heck yeah. No, I gotta say, Joe, seriously, a pleasure.
Hey, great for you guys. Thanks for coming down.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Well, let's go grab Anthony, who's going to be the new owner of this car, and ask him what his plans are for it. All right, guys, this is Anthony, who is going to be the new owner of this Corvette. Again, his buddy Joe is taking the Corvette to the store, and I gotta say, this thing is incredible. Fully worth the drive down.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What's your final plan for it once it's all cleaned up?
So once it's clean, obviously, I want to go through the motor, make sure everything's good. I want to, make sure it's got good fuel in it. It's been sitting for a long time. My understanding is that it ran on its way in, so I think the motor's going to be good. Get it running, and then just start doing all the cosmetic stuff.
And just so you guys know, Anthony is going to be creating a YouTube channel and documenting the full restoration of this Corvette. And I think he has some pretty interesting plans for it. He showed me some of the mock-ups, some of the pictures of what he wants to do. So you guys are definitely going to have to stay tuned. We're going to link his channel in the description below. That way you guys can give him a follow and follow along with his journey and this Corvette's journey. Now it's time to get it out of the garage and get in the trailer. And then we have another surprise for you guys. We're going to be making a quick pit stop on the way home. And real quick, guys, our Corvette Z06 giveaway is ending in 3 days on July 8th. So any of the detailing products that you see us using to clean up the C1 Corvette are available on our website, and any purchase gets you entered to win this Z06. And right now is literally the best time to buy anything because we are running a 30 times multiplier site-wide, which means for every dollar you spend, you will get 30 entries and have a way better chance of winning this Z06. And not only that, but we are doing cash in every order from now until the end of the giveaway at the end of Tuesday, July 8th. So any order that comes through is going to get anywhere from $8 to $100 in their order, and one person is going to win $1,000. So guys, don't wait. This is our last video before the end of the giveaway. So go to wdautosupply.com or click the link in the description and go buy some detailing products, because this is your last chance and the best offer that we've offered throughout the whole entire giveaway. Like I said, from the time that we launched this video, this ends in 3 days on July 8th. So don't wait. Click the link now.
If you do this, you'll drop 4 hand sizes. Seriously. My husband begged me.
This ends in 3 days on July 8th. So don't wait. Click the link now. Alright guys, so we realized that there's some parts in the car that we should probably remove before we transport it all the way back to Cleveland. Looks like we have the cowl for when the soft top is down, and it looks like we have a couple other pieces that I'd like to move just so it's not bouncing around as we make our way back to Cleveland. So the first thing we're going to do is pull off the hard top. Ugh. Wow. Let's go ahead and remove this cowl. Oh, this is the part, see, it was going to, this is the part that I was worried about because it was sitting on the dashboard. Yeah, I was really worried about this getting scuffed up. This is actually still good. This car's in great shape. Oh, look, and the keys are right here. Are these not the keys? I thought we were going to have to get keys made, but I think we're good. Should we check for body parts in the trunk? Oh, never mind. Wow. Cool. That smells wonderful. I don't know if there's a dead human body, but I'm gonna bet there's a couple dead mice in there based on the smell. We should probably stop digging. Oh, that's a big rodent. Holy smokes. What the heck? All right, well, since we already tore apart the rest of the car, might as well see what the soft top looks like. It's a little ripped up on the seam. Probably needs replaced, but really not too bad. Honestly, it would have been fine had the some of this not gotten so brittle.
And now we're going to start pulling this car out of the barn for the first time in about 6 years. And I want to ask the question of the video, so leave your answers in the comments below. What is your favorite generation of the Corvette? There are lots to choose from. You have the C1 through the C8, so leave a comment exactly what your favorite Corvette ever is. And also, we have the goal of hitting 1.5 million subscribers by the end of this year. We're getting closer and closer, and we make all these videos absolutely for free. So if you're not subscribed to this channel, please take a second and hit that subscribe button. And while you're at it, hit the like button, and let's see if we can destroy 20,000 likes on this video.
And now is the perfect time to let you guys know that we are searching for these cars all around the country. So if you have anything like this, something enthusiast and something that's very dirty, reach out to us at our Instagram or our email and let us know what you have and where you're located, and we might just come pick up your car and detail for free. And now we're at the National Corvette Museum here in Bowling Green, Kentucky, where they make all the Corvettes. It was literally on our way home. All we had to do was take the exit, and now we're here. So we're gonna go inside, check out the museum, and then see if anyone wants to come and take a look at our bar fund. All right, so we were actually let into the museum by the director. He told us that we could go ahead and film some of the cars that are inside right now. And of course, the first thing that we see is a C2 Corvette, which is the only generation of Corvettes that are likely barn finds that we haven't found yet. We found a C1, a C3, C4, C5, never found a C2 that we were able to do. We know where one is, but the lady won't let us do it. So unfortunately, the only one that's evaded us. But if anyone has a garage like this, please let us know, because this would keep us busy for like 3 years. Here at the museum, they have some of the most iconic first and second generation cars that were raced, including one of the first Z06s. Which reminds me that we're giving away a Z06 if you want to buy any product. And this is actually one of the cars that fell into the sinkhole. I believe this is one of the ones that fell the farthest down into the sinkhole, and as you can tell, it suffered a ton of damage. But what I really think is cool is that instead of trying to restore this car, they instead made it a display. So they actually all fell into that sinkhole. I believe they restored this one and it's on display, but obviously this one's not really restorable. But the fact that they have it still on display for everyone to see is something that's really, really cool. And in this room is actually where the sinkhole opened up, and they still have a display window where you can see how far down it went. It went down so far that Brent won't even stand over the trap doors because he's scared. And this is actually my favorite Corvette that's ever been made. It's a 63 split window C2 Corvette. I just think that this is one of the most, if not the most beautiful car that America has ever created. And so if I play my cards right and work hard enough in life, maybe one day this will be in my garage. But for now, it's going to be here at the museum. But we got to get going because we have a 7-hour, 15-minute drive home, and Brent still wants to stop at Buc-ee's. So let's go ahead, jump in the truck, and get home. All right, guys, so we made it back with the Corvette safe and sound. It's in the garage right now, and Mike hasn't seen it, so we're going to show him. I'm pretty excited. You should be. All right, this this thing's a mess. Wow. And it's not only on the outside, but it's all over the inside. I see that. This is a mess. If you look at the dash and the seats, I mean, there is not a piece of this car that is not covered in dust. That's insane.
This is definitely one of the craziest things I've ever seen, for sure.
People are definitely going to think that we planted this, faked this, but my question is always, how would we take a car like this and manage to layer the dust so perfectly all over the outside, all over the interior? Who would let us do that? How much do they think that we make on YouTube that we could deface a car like this?
Actually, you know what's funny? I just watched this show, a couple episodes of The Last of Us, and it's dystopian future, 20 years in the future. There's a bunch of cars sitting around, and you can clearly see that they're fakely done. Like, it's so obvious because I work with ones that are real, and there's no possible way to do this. This is a mess, dude. It's crazy.
But we're going to get right into the wash because the owner's actually flying in Thursday night, and it's Tuesday right now. So we only have about 48 hours to work on this car and get it looking like new before he gets here. So I think we're going to cut the chit-chat and go right on the wheels. Now that the wheels are clean, we are going to start pressure washing, but first, we're going to remove the hard top and install the vinyl top cowl. That way, we don't blow a bunch of water inside this frame here.
I recall the last one we did of these, like, was super heavy for some reason.
What do you think of this interior now that you can see it?
I think it's really dirty.
It's one of the dirtiest interiors we've had in a while. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and actually remove the seats. That way when we put the cowl in, we don't scratch anything during the process.
Oh, it's Mouse House.
Mouse House. There's a door. There's a rat in the pack.
Ugh.
That's easy. Not the moment of truth.
Nice.
And now we're going to get to everybody's favorite part, starting to rinse off this car, but we did not use our pre-wash because it's a single stage paint, and luckily all this dirt just came off pretty easily with our pressure washer. And again, if you guys are enjoying this video, make sure to leave a like because we did this detail absolutely for free and it really helps us out.
With Walmart Plus Assist, you get half off a Walmart Plus membership, plus all of the benefits, like free delivery, video streaming, gas discounts, and so much more.
And again, if you guys are enjoying this video, make sure to leave a like because we did this detail absolutely for free and it really helps us out.
on the engine bay now, and just like our 2004 Z06, this C1 opens the same way. So this is where it started, where they decided our hood should open differently. And under the hood of this car is a 283 V8. Now you can see it has a Holley air cleaner. I'm not too sure if this is the 230 horsepower variant or 250. So if you know, let us know. Also, something that's caught my eye just by opening this hood is these. Are these like, they look like quick releases for the valve covers, and that seems odd to me. Was that something that was common on these cars? Please let me know down below as well. If you didn't know, the C1 Corvette, the first year of the C1 Corvette, was actually an inline six, so it didn't have a V8 at all. Someone at Chevy decided, hey, we need to bump these numbers up and put in a big old motor. Too big, 289 cubic inches, but this was a 4-barrel car and 250 horsepower, especially 59, was considered kind of ridiculous. It was a lot, really a lot. But we're gonna get this covered up, vacuum this area out, and then I think this thing's gonna look real nice when we're all done with it.
In the interior, we had to take a second out of this video because we have some bad news. As many of you know, in our last few videos, we had a little baby seagull that we found. His name was Steven. Last year, we had a baby seagull named Frank, and he met an untimely fate walking across the street at McDonald's, and with Steven, just about an hour ago, he had the same fate. Unfortunately, we saw him in the street, so now we're going to roll a little in memoriam for the greatest of all time, our son, Steven.
And his name is Steven. Steven Seagal. So this little guy, Steven Seagal, decided he would waddle his way into the shop while they were filling some bottles and scared the daylights out of my brother. So he decided to throw him in this box and give him some water. There's no point. this 59 Corvette. As you can see, this whole interior has seen better days. It is in pretty rough shape. I have to say, this is one of the most unique interiors I've ever seen. We did a Corvette before, but I totally forgot how interesting it is. It does feel very unique, very special. Kind of reminds me, we're going to hate to be saying this, of the Porsche 356 that we did. Once this is cleaned up, this is more of jewelry than just car, but in more of a hot rod way. With 4-speed manual with a speedometer that goes up to 160 miles an hour. This thing truly was a little hot rod back in the day. Although it does have this almost boat/bus feeling steering wheel. If you ever seen like an old ship has this big steering wheel that's basically vertical like this one is. It puts you in kind of a weird position. I can't imagine it would make this too agile in the turns, flinging this around, hitting your knees. Something feels real special about this car. Another interesting thing about the C1 Corvette is it has a dash-mounted rear-view mirror. Now, there's not many cars. I can't even name another one, to be honest. So let me know in the comments if you know any other manufacturers that have dash-mounted rear-view mirrors. Again, it makes it really, really interesting and unlike anything else Chevy was making at the time. As you guys can see, the seats are already removed from this bad boy, and there's a lot going on here. Luckily, this car doesn't have any carpet. It will be reupholstered, but we're going to vacuum everything out of here and then assess what's the best way that we should clean this up. It might be spraying down and scrubbing, it might be pressure washing, but we'll see what's out there.
Shade raised sunglasses, brake
believe me?
Now it's time to polish the C1 Corvette, and I can't lie, I'm a little sad that the paint isn't nicer under all that dust. It's definitely been repainted and wasn't exactly repainted well. So I'm going to try my best to remove that oxidation and try and bring back the paint underneath and make it glossy and bright red again. But unfortunately, I think that this car was repainted, and it was repainted in a darker shade of red that I'm not a fan of. I like these to be the original red, which is a bit lighter of a color, and I think it fits a little bit better than this color. But no matter, we're going to go ahead and give it our best shot, and it's going to look much, much better, I can promise you guys that. Okay, so we're here with the owner of the Corvette, the gentleman who's going to be restoring it, Anthony. You flew in today, just about 20 minutes ago from Nashville, right?
Yeah, I couldn't believe the pickup I got.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Brent picked him up in his fancy sports car, so yeah, not a bad Uber, but you ready to see the car?
Absolutely.
I think you're gonna be excited. So let's go ahead and open up the garage.
All right.
Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Let's go. Back. Oh man.
Wow. Looks a little different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like I was mentioning, the repaint wasn't exactly the best. So it's actually a shade lighter than it initially was. And I prefer the lighter shade. You can actually see the difference in contrast between, you know, what the paint initially was painted versus the repaint. About a shade lighter. And obviously it has some issues underneath the paint, but from what it was to what it is now,
Totally different car.
quite a little different.
Wow,
So,
look at the interior.
yeah. Well, yeah. What do you think?
Oh man.
this thing right here. Yes. You know, I knew the car was going to need some TLC, you know, but man, I just can't believe how clean you guys got it. It's so unbelievable. It's like the work can begin.
Some games waste your time, others make you feel smarter. We built the second kind. Match villains. No ads. Free. No Wi-Fi. Modern and
Believe how clean you guys got it. It's so unbelievable. It's like the work can begin. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's insane.
That was the hope, is that we give you the jump start to taking it back on the road.
And you found the keys.
We found the
When we
keys,
were
yes.
getting out of the barn.
I think they're hanging up right there. We made sure to keep them safe for a jump start on the restoration. I think she's ready.
I think so. Yeah. Man, I just can't believe it.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pop the engine so you can see. That's actually the best part of the whole entire car, in my opinion, as far as how clean it is.
Oh man. Yeah, that thing was just so nasty.
So I forgot what your initial plans were. Do you plan on doing a swap, or you plan on fixing up this motor and driving it with the
Well, see, I don't know. I wanted to investigate whether or not I could get it running. I've got a friend of mine back home. I won't say his name on the air, but he's a aircraft mechanic. And I was going to see if he'd help me compression test everything, and see if the motor was locked up, or if it wasn't, or give me the idea on how to get it running, without damaging it.
Being that you wanted to, put this on your channel, put this car on your channel, we want to leave some content for you, for people to follow along at home.
Yeah, thank you. I've never owned a Corvette. I've never owned a classic Corvette. So what I want to do is fix the car up, and I want to get input from people that know more about this than I do. I want to get input on, some of the things that I should do with the car. Wheels, tires, staying classic or going with aftermarket. Man, did you guys put wheels on this thing?
That side looks good. This side's a little mismatched. Personally, like the more original wheels on these instead of going a little
Those look sharp.
But I mean, obviously, might as well ask everyone here, what would they do? Would they make this a full resto mod, new engine, new interior, the screens, everything, really do it, or try and keep it as original as possible? Right.
So that's what I'm looking for, is just input on it.
I think so. So guys, in the comments, let Anthony know what route you think he should take on this Corvette. It's been an absolute pleasure. And guys, go and follow him at his YouTube channel to keep an update. And thank you so much, you guys, for watching. And like I mentioned earlier, our Corvette giveaway is ending here soon. So if you want your opportunity to win, go and buy some of our detailing products or merchandise, and you'll be entered.
This may be the most expensive car that I ever buy, and it's got a blown engine. It's got a lot of weird, mysterious stuff going on. Here we go, guys. Here we go. What are they going to start this thing off at? MSRP was $198. These trade for about $160, $170 for this spec, super rare. Oh, come on, no. Okay, yes, it's going down. Good. Keep going down, please. Keep going down. Keep going down. Here we go. All right, I'm in, guys. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Guys, this can go for like I don't know what my limit is. I should set my limit before I get into this, but I'm willing to buy it for 80, half of what it's worth. Oh my God, guys, I am so scared right now. I'm shaking right now. It's just me and Maserati financing right now. No, that's 74. I'm in 74. And my Maserati get out. Yes, it's got a blown engine. You don't want this. I'm shaking right now. So I think this was an if bid, meaning that they may not have hit reserve, but I was the high bidder. But this is a good sign, okay? If I was in at 74, they might come back and negotiate. I don't know, but let me tell you guys about the insanity of this car that I may have just won. At first glance, this super rare 9,000 mile solar beam metallic AMG GTR looks really nice. It's not wrecked, and the interior. When I zoomed into this auction picture, that I realized there was more to this story. If you look close to this license plates, you see AMG Driving Academy. I looked at the Carfax, and this car has lived in California its entire life, where Mercedes-Benz USA has a Driving Academy track. And this car is also being sold, and it straight up lists AMG track unit, warranty voided, inoperable, no arbitration, structural damage, defective engine, and no other things. It's got a carbon fiber roof, which is a cool option. Something else that I think is going to throw a lot of people off, and that the auction listed as damage, are these hinges. They look white. It almost looks like the car was wrapped in yellow, but I pulled the VMI on this car, and all of the option codes line up. This is a real solar beam yellow metallic car. All you're looking at here is the factory applied protective wrap that's normally removed during the pre-delivery inspection. So the wrapped hinges are normal, but the dash is definitely not. The leather is completely shriveled up, and take a look at the peeling clear coat on the carbon fiber mirrors. This car had to have been sitting outside for years, and it's possible it spent its entire life on a racetrack in California. To me, everything is pointing that this was a former race car, and they might have cooked the engine because it is totally in-up, nothing is lighting up, engine doesn't run, and on a car this expensive, especially being sold by ME USA, they would hook up a jumper and see if it ran because it'd be worth a lot more money if it did. Okay, so I got an email from Manheim saying I am the highest bidder. I think they have until the end of the day to respond or come back. They may just accept it. I have no idea. Honestly, I hope it's at the end of the day because there's no way I'm going to be able to sleep before I know if I want a solar beam in yellow metallic 2020 AMG GTR.
If you're living with severe alopecia areata, it's time to grow out loud.
It's a 2020 AMG GTR Mercedes-Benz.
We just offer with this present from the seller at $71,000.
Oh, okay, cool. Then it's at this point, do I just wait for an email from you guys for confirmation?
You could, or it's on your account too right now.
Oh, it is. Okay, cool. I'm driving right now. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, you've been great.
Have a nice day and thank you for calling.
Thanks, you too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm running errands. Yeah. We gotta clear the calendar. I gotta book it to Atlanta at some point. Alright. Thanks. I'll talk to you soon. And so I just drove 740 miles to Atlanta. Same yellow shirt. The car is somewhere in this lot. This is the lot with all the really, really bad cars. There's an R8. There it is. Guys, I am shaking right now. Oh my gosh, it's in this horrible lot. Like, I already assumed the engine's bad, but cosmetics with this paint, that's what I'm really worried about. Is did they bang this thing up? Oh, okay, the hood's just popped. I saw that. I was freaking out. Oh my god, okay. Wow, so the clear coat on this carbon fiber is peeling. This has a carbon fiber roof. $200,000 sticker on this thing. Oh no. Did they leave this thing open? Oh, they must have. I don't know. Hopefully this wasn't water. It's just dusty. Okay. Seats look good. Okay, it doesn't smell bad. That's a good sign. This is my car. It's not that bad. Oh, what is that? Oh no. What in the world? You got a bunch of rocks and sand in the exhaust. This isn't supposed to be like a flood car or anything. Oh no. Come on. Are you kidding me? No. They had this on the window because it wouldn't go up, but they didn't check on it. It looks okay though, like the seat's good. Oh, we're gonna have to get this window. Oh, I zoomed into one of the auction pictures after I bought this. There is a jumper on it, but nothing's lighting up. I don't know what the deal is with that, but they could get the window closed. There's dust in every crevice of this interior. Hang on, I gotta clean something, guys. I can't let this go right now. Oh, look at that, perfect. I gotta bring my release everywhere. Now the uses for release are literally endless here. They can be used on aluminum, paint, glass, rubber, and release just isn't for the shop. You can use this at home on just about anything like your white cabinets in your kitchen. If you have fingerprints on stainless steel appliances, this will change your life. All the fingerprints just simply disappear. I mean, look at my nasty grill. I didn't clean this for 2 years, sprayed some release on it. I couldn't believe how nice it came out with minimal effort. I also love release on car interiors. Just take a look at how it transforms the light tan leather in my Trans Am. So you can use this at the shop, you can use it at home, on your RV, on your boat, your aircraft, your motorcycle. Now you can buy the pre-mixed 32-ounce spray bottle. They also make an amazing pumper. I use this to spot clean shop floors, and when you really need thick foam, that is awesome. But by far the most affordable way to do this is to buy the concentrate, and they even give you the dilution ratio right here, so you can make a lot of release with the concentrate. I'm gonna leave you guys a link down below and a coupon code. It is legit. It's gonna get you 10% off of release, and I'll drop you the Amazon links down below because you can buy this on Amazon, get it right away, and get right to cleaning. So a big thanks to American-made release. Now back to our GTR. Oh, there's our key. That's a good sign. I'll try key batteries. Accident report from Mercedes. What is this? Permanent registration card, vehicle distributor, state of California. Issued to Mercedes-Benz USA. Makes sense. This car was owned by Mercedes-Benz USA. Okay. What does actually report things about? It's dirty in here. There's a messed up dash. This is very, very weird. forever. I mean, look at the sticker, it's just baked away from the sun. So it's been sitting in this lot for I don't know how long. It could be a year, it could be more than a year. We know it's only traveled 300 miles in the last 4 years. This doesn't look taken apart, but yeah. Wow, if you just showed me pictures, I'd say this is a flood car, but little scuff here, no big deal. Overall, the body looks to be in good shape. We don't have any real damage, I don't think. This is good. The quarter panels are good. But yeah, it's been baking in the sun forever. The clear coat on the carbon is a good sign of that. So this lot must flood every so often. I mean, it's literally like the bottom of the ocean in here. But I looked at the date codes on the tires, and we're looking at 2019. There's also a date code on the carbon ceramic brake rotors, 2019. Same thing with the fronts, and the wheels and tires look to be in perfect condition. We have a starter battery right here. This is lithium ion, so a very expensive battery. Let's give it some power. Oh, the window just moved. She's got power.
Unlimited range with no monthly fees? That's right, thanks to Rapid Radios. It's a handheld radio that works anywhere in the States without costing you any monthly fees. So whether you're looking for a radio for your small business or trying to keep communications with your kids, family members, or the elderly, Rapid Radios are designed for reliable communication no matter where you are. From Alaska to Florida to Michigan and more. These radios have unlimited range across the United States.
I've seen it
This is crazy. So this was definitely some kind of track car. I gotta call the Mercedes-Benz driving experience. I'm gonna email them the VIN right now and see if they can tell me anything. But let's keep digging in. This is nuts. Let's see if we can figure anything out. Right, we got lots of menus here. Navigation, yes. Georgia. Okay, that's the auction lot. College Park. Previous. Here we go. West Hollywood, California. West Hollywood, Santa Monica. Okay, so cruising Cali for sure. Los Angeles, California. Yeah, we went to Vegas.
The route is being calculated.
Okay, cool. We're going to Vegas. So this thing, according to Carfax, was all in California. That's where the racetrack was. It was just it was just sent to Atlanta for the auction. Correct. What's Los Angeles? Let's look this up. What are you? Oh, it's a shop. Like a gas station type of shop. It's literally a gas station. This was their favorite place to go in this AMG GTR. A very oddly specific address that's kind of weird. Okay, here we go. I want to go to consumption. Was this on the track its entire life? Oh, is it not going to give me history? Darn. Can we just take a moment to appreciate how cool this interior is? It looks so good. Well, except for the floor mat, which is an amazing time to tell you guys about Fantic's blowout 4th of July sale on their V8 Apex vacuum. Turbo boost power! Look at this. Bam! It just sucks everything up. This vacuum deal right now is absolutely insane. This thing comes with every single attachment, and they're having a crazy sale on the portable tire inflators as well. So these will do obviously car tires, but also ATV tires, big truck tires, balls, and everything in between. So take advantage. Click on the Amazon links down below, and these make a fantastic gift for just about anybody. All right, so this coolant tank is totally full. Is that pressure? How could this hold pressure? That's like impossible. There's no way this would hold. That would make no sense. It's been sitting for like 4 years. It would have bled off. It makes no sense. Unless it's a very minor leak, but still, that is, I don't know. But speaking of pressure, we have to pressure test right now, because if this is a blown head gasket, this is your first step. If you see coolant, you pressurize the system, and we should see more coolant, especially with our board soon. All right, we're gonna pump this up into 15 to 16 psi range. All right, here we go. The needle is pointing basically right at the 16. So wait a few minutes and see what happens here. I'm gonna say this is holding up just fine. I'm giving it the old line, and it is spot on. It won't move. Okay, so we could also have potentially a leaking intercooler. This is air to water. So if an intercooler was leaking, it would send water into the intake manifold, and then depending on which valve was open, it could end up in the cylinder. It's a little unlikely though, because the auger plugs look perfect. This is fine.
Tell me if you're feeling this way. The internet that we've all so come to depend on has become one of the most dangerous places you can go.
This is fine. What the world is going on here? I ended up bumping this up to about 18 psi. It's been 10 minutes. It won't leak off at all. So let's bleed this off, and we're going to check this side too, the intercooler system. Let this fit in here. Crank her down. There we go. God, it'd be great if this leaked down, but then we'd have to worry about that being bent, the rod. We don't worry about that anyway. Even if that's blown head gasket, that's fine, I guess. It's the fact that it could have hydro-locked. So if this bled down overnight and they went to crank it the next morning and bent the rod, can't compress water. That's not great too so far. So here we are. We're right at about 18. In a few minutes. This held up too, so I was kind of hoping this was leaking. Not really. I don't know. They would bend a rod. I don't know what I'm hoping for right now. At this point, we gotta lift this thing up in here. We gotta get the oil out when it's got oil in it. I did check the dipstick, but it's a dry sump. This one requires you to run the engine to operating temperature, then shut it down, wait, I think a specific amount of time, and then check it, whatever. It's not showing anything on the dipstick, but I think that's fine. It's been sitting for 4 years. It could have all just, gone down. I hope. But anyway, we gotta do oil. We gotta try and turn this engine over by hand. We got a lot. First time lifting the AMG GTR. Then we take the dollies off. Surprisingly very easy to lift. Box under there, and that's it. Pretty nice. Thanks, AMG. Let's take a look at this car together for the first time underneath. This is carbon fiber. No way. This is all carbon fiber. Very nice. And there's no big leaks or anything, which is awesome. Whoa. What is this? Guys, look at the torque tube on this thing. Whoa. This is a carbon fiber torque tube. I don't know if that's specific to the AMG GTR, but wow, this is crazy. Is it damaged? It looks fine. Hey, look what we found. Our oil filter. Sweet. That was really easy. Alright. Whoa, okay. That is definitely not factory. So that is a V-band, and it's not the best weld. So these are factory cats, though. Yeah, factory factory AMG cats dated 2019. Those are factory. Does this have catless downpipes? So normally the cats are right after the turbos. I haven't taken the big cover off to see. We're going to have to do that now. But what did they do here? They wound in catless downpipes. And then that's why I got declined on whatever it was declined for. I was really surprised the guy on the phone wasn't able to tell me why they declined it. So I've reached out to a few other dealerships to see if they can dig deeper. I guess we'll find out. This is awesome. And I'm so glad the forklift driver didn't mess it up. This is a carbon fiber X brace. It's a double X brace. Oh wow, and it goes all the way up here. This is like taking subframe connectors to a whole new level. I don't even want to know how much this thing is, but that looks good. This carbon torque tube is just insane, guys. So here is the transmission back here. And so we have the torque tube because we have the engine in the front and the transmission in the back. It's just like a Corvette in that sense. So this is the muffler. And I don't know if you guys can see that. It says AMG right there. So factory muffler, factory cats, possibly different downpipes. This all looks good. Let's take the oil filter off. Let's see what we got here for oil, and I am going to take a sample and mail this in and have it tested too. Results in the next video, unless it's all glittery. Talking about this could be just toast. No reason for a sample, but we have a little oil here. There's our sample. Alright, looks pretty normal. It smells normal. I don't see anything that resembles glitter at all. It's good, but I need to look at this filter. Alright, here we are. Kind of a baby filter for such a high performance engine. Alright, right off the bat, I don't see anything at all. Okay, like this is absolutely perfect so far. Yeah, this looks really nice. AMG filter 2021. Yeah, so this is the one from that one service at the dealership at 8900. It's not the one, it had 3, but yeah, this is it. Okay, it's good. It's good. Let's get some panels off. We have a couple of subframe connectors, as I like to call them. There's little cross braces. There's one. There's a bunch of 10s. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of dirt. Oh, there we go. Woo. Wow. Yeah, this is all hopefully just from the auction. Oh, look at this. It's those alien bugs. They popped out. No way, that's their cocoon. And then I'm pretty sure those will strap onto your face, and then they go and they drop an egg in your belly, and then eventually it grows and it rips right out of your stomach. That's what those do. You guys like aliens? I love aliens. I love sci-fi. Ooh, I love really crazy complicated engines. Wow. Alright, well, there's a lot of stuff going on right here, guys. Let me tell you. Look at this, 2 intercooler pumps. But look at all this. Man, this got a tensioner here, AC compressor. Don't know. Some other tensioner. There's a pulley on this side. We have our alternator. Oh, here's our throttle lines. Yeah, we got one here and one kind of in there. Alright, I'm gonna go dump this dirt outside. Alright, guys. Big moment of truth. There are lots of moments of truth, but we have a 27 mil wrench on the crank. We cannot fit a socket in there. There's no room whatsoever. Plugs are out. Oil looks good. This is going to spin. Oh gosh. Okay, here we go. Is it gonna spin? Oh, it spins. It spins. Yes. Oh my gosh, I wish I could get a socket on here, but I'm just gonna have to go wrench style here. Now it's spinning right now. If we had a bad rod, it could spin for a little bit and then stop. That's bad. Oh no. Oh no, okay. I was just stuck on like something. There's like hoses and stuff. Oh, I can stop. No, it didn't stop. Okay. Gosh, why you gotta freak me out? I'm gonna spin this wrench around, see if I can get a better angle, maybe. Get out of here, hoses. Okay, so we haven't hit a full revolution yet. Just gonna keep going for a long time. This is unbelievable, guys. This thing is spinning great. It still doesn't necessarily rule out a bent rod. You can still have a slightly bent rod and it would still spin. Some cars will run literally with a bent rod. Sometimes you don't even know, or you'll hear like a little ticking noise, knocking noise, but don't worry about that right now. Essentially just spinning. No way. I'm gonna keep going for like a minute and hopefully it keeps going. Alright guys, I spun the engine over for like a minute, even though I'd probably give it a few revolutions there. Perfect. Didn't feel anything. I was just trying to really feel it, you know, to see if there was something bent like a rod, but it's not super scientific either. We're gonna borescope right now on cylinder 1, hope that this piston's down, just kind of take a little bit more of a gander. Alright, yes, this is down. Alright, well, the cylinder itself, you know, looks good, so that's a good sign. So sometimes when the rod gets bent, it'll put the piston at a different angle and just kind of start gouging into the cylinder wall. And we don't have that, I don't think. I think it looks good. Here are the cylinder walls up close. You can still see the cross hatching. Again, this is super exaggerated with the camera being right there, so.
You've seen Van Gogh's paintings. Now see them come to life in a way only the New York Botanical Garden can do.
Hatching. Again, this is super exaggerated with the camera being right there, so. Oh, did we just see this thing drip? Huh. Maybe that's 100% coolant, guys. So we just moved this up and down, so there's definitely going to be some water and coolant on the cylinder. Just trying to see if we can see like any kind of live leak. We should pressurize. Oh, there are valves. Cool. A really good look at the valves there. Man, nothing's touched. Like, those look great. So they're obviously closed right now, and we are up close and personal with a couple of valves. Very nice. I like it. Overall, this cylinder looks great. Just keep on racking my brain. Like, is there any normal situation where we have coolant in there and there? No. Should never be liquid coolant inside of the cylinder. Cylinder looks good. We got a couple other tests I want to do. We got to take off this shield next and see, do we have cats? So we have a big heat shield here over the turbo hot side and one on the hood. Stuff gets hot. We just have a few E10s here for the shield. This thing's loose. Oh, yes. We have cats. Oh, it looks like cats to me. Yeah, I mean, this definitely has factory Mercedes-Benz catalytic converters. Something I noticed here is this is the V-band for the turbo exhaust housing, and it still has the factory yellow paint mark. So I don't think these turbos have ever been off. They could have removed the downpipes with this V-band here, so this could have been removed, but I do believe these are completely stock turbos. So the service advisor Milton on the phone, he wasn't 100% sure on whether the turbos were done or if it was just the downpipes and the exhaust. So I think the turbos are stock, and there definitely was something done to the exhaust at some point, but it looks all factory now outside of the V-bands. You know what it could have been? They could have had test pipes, is what they call them, which are catless downpipes that they swap out, and maybe they just wanted V-bands on them to make them quick down there. They could have been clamps from the factory like normal ones. I don't know. But yeah, that looks stock. All right, it's the next day, and last night I got an email back from the AMG Experience. So this is the department of Mercedes-Benz AMG that runs the racetrack events where they invite participants to drive cars like this, and they have the track out in California, which is the one I think that this car was on. But anyway, so I asked them to confirm with the VIN that this was one of their cars, and this is what I got. Hi Alex, we are unable to confirm whether that vehicle was from our previous fleet. However, congratulations on purchasing it. I don't know about you guys, but is that not kind of a wink wink, like that's one of our cars, but we technically can't say it? I think it is. So at this point in time, we know this car was serviced at the dealer 400 miles ago. There was some kind of warranty claim that was declined because of modifications, and I am almost positive that this was a driving experience car or something along those lines. Maybe this race car driver would take people out on their track with Mercedes or something, and it was a media event car. I don't know, but it was owned by Mercedes-Benz USA, the one and only owner, and the original title and everything. And there is so much more to figure out on this car, so I don't want to go ahead and try and start this thing or anything. We have to drain all of the fuel because it's like at least 4 years old. I want to compression test this engine, but I don't want to spin it over just yet. Oh, it's something else. If this has a blown head gasket, you know, on one side, the inside of the exhaust should look different. So we can take apart the exhaust, like the downpipes, and look inside the exhaust, basically right at the back of the turbo, see if one side is kind of a different color, like white. But man, those spark plugs, even the one with coolant, they look perfect. Like even that one doesn't look like it was ran with coolant. There's no normal explanation for this engine issue. But anyway, I'm going off, guys, because I'm so excited to dig right back into this car, and I hope you guys are as well. We will figure out the mystery of my AMG GTR. What is up with the fenders? What's up with that? Anyway, if you guys know anything about this car, if you have any information on my AMG GTR, please email me at legitstreetcars@gmail.com. Shoot me an email. But before you do that, give this video a big thumbs up. Share the video with your friends and family. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. It's a free little button down there, and it really helps.
In humanity's darkest hour, Earth was lost, and survival meant seeking refuge.
Oh my god, bro. Every single female assassin's past I looked up is so depressing. Every single one. Matter of fact, if trauma and depression had a face, it would look like this. It looks pretty good to me. What? Okay, maybe not yours. Maybe not your fortune. Maybe this one. Well, we'll make her maybe blue, but she's still hot. What she gotta be mad about? Damn it, voice. What she critique me just because she's hot does not mean that her past isn't filled with trauma. Doesn't matter if her past is filled with trauma. She looks like this. Her future's looking good. You know what? She do be looking good in that blue skin. Like a big old blueberry. She looks right. Oh yeah, almost ready for picking. Fine thing you talking, black cat. You made your point, but this next one's undeniably the true face of trauma. Well, that's just Subaru. And then he calls half his own by simply go for some half-elf chick. That's not the point. The point is, every assassin's past I looked up was depressing, and they would be looking like this if they didn't have, you know, I guess the training and the skills and the looks. Yeah, let's be real here tonight. Subaru's just crying because he's ugly.
and his chance of getting them half-elf cheeks are slim to none. Oh my god, I hate you so much. Where's your sympathy? Don't even answer that. The point is, every female assassin's past I looked up was depressing. Well, how depressing could they be? They all look like they're doing good in the story. Ha! Where do I even start? Your Briar, or aka Yule Forger, basically raised herself and her brother when they were little. And she joined an assassin's group called the Guard Assassin Syndicate for money. And not really from the trauma there. But I'm not finished. From the game Overwatch, humiliated lacrosse. She was kidnapped by a group called Talon, and they broke her will. And not only that, but they suppressed her personality and reprogrammed her as a sleeper agent. And because of this reprogramming, she eventually shot and killed her husband in his sleep. Wait, husband? Did he hit that? That is completely irrelevant to the story. No. It's completely irrelevant. Did he hit it or not? Well, I mean, they were married, so I assume, yeah. It should have been me! Voice! It's not fair! Anyway, as far as Black Widow's concerned, and most of you probably didn't know this because this surprised me too, the original 616 Black Widow is dead. No! Big Booty Widow is dead? Don't call her that, and yes, Big Booty Widow is dead. Also, you're allowed to call her that. That's fair. No equal rights here. The original Black Widow was killed by a shield to the neck by an evil Captain America, or more or less a Hydra Captain America. Bitch, shut up! I know it's kind of hard to believe that she was killed so easily, but this was an evil Captain America. And let's not forget, Captain America can get hit really hard with that shield. Yeah, her head should be gone. Now, apparently, however, in the Tales of Suspense storyline, she was cloned. But this isn't a normal cloning, because apparently instead of having a new brain with a similar face, her memory was instead reinstalled. The clone received all Natasha's memories, including their events leading to her death. Wait, night. So this clone can do anything that the original Natasha Romanoff could do? Yeah, more or less. It's kind of hard to explain because the original Black Widow is technically still dead, but this is basically a perfect copy of the original Black Widow. And she looks exactly like Black Widow? Yeah, she was cloned. Woo! Wonderful. For a second there, you had me worried. So that body's still alive, I'm happy. It's not the same though, folks. It's not the same. Yeah, it is. The eye candy's still alive. The Black Widow is more than eye candy. Are you sure about that?
Oh god, I'm like the lamest one on this team. I don't even know why you guys keep me around.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. She brought aliens to fight with aliens and gods in the MCU. I don't even remember she shot anybody. And I think the Hulk killed like most of them and got to Loki before she even got her first body. Okay, fine, she's fan service. But she's still useful. She does spy stuff and assassin stuff. She's like Yor and Lloyd combined. Can she break the plane apart? No. Can she draw a hammer? No. She can draw a hammer, not Thor's hammer. And can she make armor from scraps? And not just scraps, Knight. A box of scraps. In a cave. Okay, yes, in comparison, she's pretty lame. Thank you. Oh, and by the way, before we forget, Knight, why did you include Subaru's face in a video about female assassins? Well, I couldn't think of a female assassin that symbolizes trauma and sadness. Like, just off-rip, you know what I mean? Like, most of them are too hot. It just makes most people horny. Oh, Knight, I have the perfect one. Really? Well, go on. Shell from How We Got Killed.
Just didn't think you would be at the hands of a friend. What the hell?
What? No, she was perfect. So anyway, it's time to answer the question: is it wise to wipe up an assassin? You know, because if I ask, is it wise to smash an assassin wife? You guys would have been like, yes! And just to make things clear, we're not talking about ninja assassins, just assassins, you know, normal assassins. Now, what's the difference between a ninja assassin and a normal assassin? All ninjas are cool. That, and more or less, all ninja assassins are assassins, but not all assassins are ninjas. Now, obviously, ninjas have assassinated people in the past, but they were also known as spies and infiltrators of feudal Japan. And their core job was more or less intelligence gathering, sabotage, and guerrilla warfare. Ninjas have a wide range of skills and things that they do. And normal assassins, well, they kind of just want to murder somebody. But not just anybody, and not for just any reason. Assassins in the past could be an individual or a group. and they were usually dedicated to eliminating a target for political or religious reasons. And I'll go ahead and say this because this is pretty obvious. They were nowhere near as cool as they are in fiction. In fiction, assassins were jumping around doing parkour and fighting streets of people at one time. Real assassins were out here jumping brothers. It was either that, poison, crossbows, traps of all kinds, and more or less strangulation. Now, as far as female assassins in reality, I looked up one called Charlotte Corday, and she assassinated a French revolutionary named Jean-Paul Marat. When I looked up, this was in the 1700s, and the story goes like this. Corday, more or less, was able to travel to Paris and gain access to Marat while he was in Bath bathing, and this is where she fatally stabbed and killed Marat. Now, this story ends by her being arrested and guillotined. She apparently didn't have a bird to scan the area. Shocker. Now, more or less what I'm getting at is, there could be extreme consequences to assassinations, and these consequences could extend to the family of the assassin as well. But that does depend on the time period. In today's time, assassins' families don't usually get, murdered at the stake or guillotine. It just doesn't happen because, we're more, what's the word, civilized? We burn cars now and, torture people on the internet psychologically. Cruel, but still more civilized. Anyway, the point is, in reality, it would be fine to, smash a female assassin. But marrying her, depending on the time period, you might want to save that ring for maybe a hot enough to suck the life out of you. That's just me. I ain't done because you ever see someone get their head cut off with guillotine? Shit's scary. Now, let's move on to the fictional ones. And the first one we're going to talk about is Black Widow. And more specifically, the 616 Black Widow. Now, I'm going to be honest with my opinion here because I know she's a very loved character by a lot of people. But unfortunately, not by me. It would not be wise to lock this chick up. I'm not going to lie to you. Viewer, have you ever looked at a character in an anime or a comic and they look really good, they're very attractive and they're even said to be attractive in the storyline, but they were single and you're just wondering to yourself, how are they this good looking, but they're single? My brothers and sisters, look up their backstory. Black Widow's backstory not only made me depressed, it gave me a headache. Now why is that? Because this woman's backstory is everywhere. Natasha Romanova, aka Black Widow, is a former KGB agent and also a sleeper agent. Well, a former one, but you get the point. I ain't trying to be in the bed with no sleeper agent. She can go to bed happy as hell and love me, and wake up racist because I'm triggered her killer instincts. I can't do it. Black Widow is strong. She's taking a different form of the super soldier serum, so she's not as strong as Captain America, but she's strong nonetheless. And I can just picture her strangling me while I'm sleeping. Now, me knowing myself, I'm going to assume that she's mad at me because I won't share any of the blankets with her. And if that will be the case, up yours, bitch, because I ain't sharing a damn thing. Kill me. The warmth of these cotton covers is too good. And if you're going to kill me, for God's sakes, use the thighs. Anyway, other than being a sleeper agent and the fact that the current her is a clone, Natasha also has a lot of problems concerning the Red Room. Now, the Red Room is where she got her powers from, where she got her training, and to make it more simple, it's a KGB espionage training program that takes young girls and trains them as assassins, spies, trains them to specialize in espionage and combat. They also brainwash the girls here, and on graduation day, they do an involuntary treatment that makes them unable to have children. So yeah, Black Widow needs Jesus, a therapist, and some alcohol. Not a man. Whew, especially not me. Listen, from what I read, she's been passing around more times than a blunt. She's been with Daredevil, she's been with Hawkeye, she's been with Winter Soldier. And her relationship with Steve Rogers, aka Captain America, is basically a kind of friendship. So, yeah, you get that. And we all know that the Hulk smash. Now, I was joking about Captain America and Bruce Banner, but yeah, she's had a lot of partners. And yet, she's still single. Why? For multiple reasons, obviously, but one of them is she can't keep a man, and even though she's hot, she's not worth it. Now, there's a lot more I can say about her, but I'll move on, because my main point is, she's a lot to deal with. Now, the next one up, however, may be worse, and that's Widowmaker from Overwatch.
You ever get those ads with a little soldier going left to right, getting the ×2, -3, shooting stuff, getting upgrade?
Now, the next one up, however, may be worse, and that's Widowmaker from Overwatch. Now, don't let that be in that French accent fool you. This one was programmed and altered to be emotionless and a living weapon. Now, after the Widowmaker killed her husband, she rejoined Talon, which is basically just a terrorist group. They're also one of the primary antagonists of the Overwatch universe. So she rejoined them and they gave her a sense of training, and they altered her physiology by drastically slowing her heart. And this will turn her skin cold and blue, and it numbed her ability to experience human emotion. At this point, her original self, Amelie, was gone. Now, with that being said, you'd be dumb as hell to wife of a woman, killed her husband, and is currently called the Widowmaker. My brothers, the red flags are there. You were next. But then again, if you want it that bad, I'll suggest you look it up online. There's plenty of her up there. And I mean, one quick search and you find well-animated shorts of her doing very not safe for work things. Anyway, moving on. Yul Forger, aka the Thorn Princess from Spy X Family. Great character. I honestly did not expect to like her as much as I did, and this because when she's assassinated, she seems to come off as more cold-hearted. So I assumed, based on the first trailer I saw, that she'd be a more serious character. But if you watch the show Spy X Family, you know that she's mostly just, how you describe her, cute and big. Now, while most of her personality can be described as sweet, cute, and even honorable, if we're talking about her in the context of trying to wipe her up, she has a lot of cons. And the first one being that she can't cook. And I'm cool with not being able to cook. Hell, we go out to eat. The problem is her looks like a biohazard and tastes so bad that the dog don't even want to eat it. I mean, seriously, her first dishes were purple and oozing fluid. And when Lloyd tasted it, he was on the toilet all day. Now, thanks to some of her friends or co-workers, she has become a better cook, so that's not her biggest con. Her biggest con is that she gets flustered at even a hint of a romantic situation. And that's not really good in her case, because when York comes across a problem, she usually handles it like an assassin would handle it. So, you know, very violently. There was one time in the store that York was drunk, and Lloyd, in order to comfort her, tried to put moves on her. And she responded to this by kicking him in the head. This man flew. And I'm serious when I say this. This man flew out of his seat, all the way across the room, landed on his feet, legs buckling with the most confused look on his face. For those of you who don't know, Yul Forger is extremely strong because of her assassination training. And she's not only strong, she's quick, she has great physical endurance. So much physical endurance, however, that she can get hit by a car, do a flip, and still land on her feet and continue on like nothing happened. Now, I'm not sure what they did to her in the Garden Syndicate, but she's like super soldier level at least. This is a woman that doesn't fight with a gun or a sword. She fights with needle-like stilettos against armed men on a nightly basis. And other people that Yul Forger kicked, seriously, did not get back up. In fact, I remember she kicked this one guy and he literally ricocheted off the building twice. This is a grown man, by the way. He was a 27-year-old woman standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, and Lloyd is 6 feet 1 inch, 1.5 inch tall. He's thinking exactly what I'm thinking in this moment. This ain't logical. This ain't right. How the hell did this happen? Did I just grow wings and fly? And I just have to bring up the point that these two are in a fake marriage, but they still have not slept together at all. They sleep in totally separate rooms. Now, I don't care if it's fake marriage or not. If she look like this, I'm putting the moves on her at the expense of my life. Ain't no way I'm gonna get down on one knee and get no cheeks. Yul Forger is 27 years old, the body of a model. And I know her background is full of assassinations and, you know, basically spending most of the time with her brother and the Garden Syndicate. But you telling me for 27 years, you ain't never had a boyfriend, you ain't never had a kiss from a man, and you ain't never got no diddy wang? No play? Bruh, if Lloyd doesn't wipe her up by the end of the series, I am going to be pissed! Because even with all her flaws, she's undoubtedly wifey material. It's undeniable, and I'm gonna need a sibling eventually. Like, I don't care if it's for the mission or for family, but these two need to go ahead and knock boots. Moving on, next one. Shell from A Come Got Killed. Extremely worth it. Now, she's considered useless by a lot of people because, well, in everything but assassination, she kind of is. But it doesn't matter because she's extremely nice and she's caked up. And she's also considered an irritated and clumsy, but honestly, that's not a con. That's just adorable. Girl was so nice to talk to me, the main character, that she let him cry in her arms to blow off steam because at the time, he still had let go of the fact that his friends had been killed. She let bro cry in her arms and she didn't tell nobody about it. You know what I call that? Peak wifey material. And just a fun fact, in her last moments, she sacrificed herself by using her imperial arm, which is this giant pair of scissors called the Color of Creation Exodus. And these scissors can apparently cut through anything, and also they can shine a blinding light, a light bright enough to at least distract the enemy. Not the most powerful trump card, but it was used to help mine escape, you know, from this chick. If you haven't seen the anime A Come Got Killed yet, you need to watch it. We found on Crunchyroll, Hulu, Disney Plus, and Prime Video. And trust me on this, you will hate this chick. And with that being said, tell me what you think in the comments. And tell us which one of these assassin waifus would you wife up immediately. Now, we can't end the video here, man. There's so many others to talk about. We'll make a second part. Now! Talk about them now! I am hungry and tired of talking. Did you forget I'm an introvert? Also, you can eat, but you won't feed me. Oh my god. Y'all see how he do me? He don't love me. Put myself up for adoption right now. And for all the bad bitches, free of charge. So come save me from this monster and feed me! I need love. You need Jesus. No, I need to be fed. I'm getting skinny. My brother, you were literally built like this. Now for the love of God, get off the screen! Yeah!
What's your take?
When they get rid of all the illegals in this country, white billionaires will then magically become generous and start paying people a living wage because they inadvertently got rid of their excuse as to why they're not paying people.
100% disagree.
Okay.
Why would they all of a sudden start paying?
Because it's the illegal aliens' fault. That's why.
So what's the problem?
They need to come to this country the right way, the way my people came here.
On a boat?
Yeah, that's the way you do it.
You're pilgrim-blooded, right?
I think, yeah, you go back a couple generations. Yeah, my people had a belt buckle right on the front of their hat.
Turkey Boys, Thanksgiving
Yeah,
Boys.
that was the name of their gang. They were the Turkey Boys, yeah.
Some of your jokes are about how everyone is mad at everyone else. And no one's mad at the right people.
Yeah, they have states hating other states. People in red states don't like California. People in California don't like Texas. Somewhere along the line we missed that it's the United States. And that we're all on the same team. And these psychos at the top, they just get everybody all stirred up. This guy's causing riots in American cities. And, you know, there's people trying to get to their apartments and they're getting shot with rubber bullets. And we are so divided because of CNN and Fox News that as long as the bullets are going at the countrymen that are wearing the wrong tie, you somehow don't view them as on your team anymore. And it's a really dangerous time. I have faith, though, that through things like this and social media, you know, because I've seen it's brought down regimes around, you know, the world, that we can get on the same page. But one of the things I hate the most, people who write things like, I will never forgive people that voted for Trump. And it's just like, well, now you just caused division.
Yeah.
You want to bring them over. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you also just voted for a guy that should have been in a home. You know, he's on his back porch talking to himself.
I saw a great tweet the other day that said, I wish Joe Biden...
You know, he's on his back porch talking to
iPhone 16e has a durable design and ceramic shield because the average person drops their phone 208 times a year. Make that 209 once they see the price. iPhone 16e, latest iPhone, greatest price.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers, for the optimists.
The third generation model of the Toyota Sequoia is finally here after a 15-year model run of the outgoing second generation model. And with it, we see some huge improvements to this vehicle, but there's also a few downsides. In today's video, I want to cover some of those improvements, as well as some of the areas where it's taken a step backward. Exterior styling is certainly subjective, but I think Toyota's taken a nice direction with this new third generation model, the Sequoia. It certainly has a much more modern and upscale appearance to it with some really nice elegant lines that give it a pretty athletic stance. I also think it has a pretty nice balance of still having a truck appearance to it where it's kind of muscular and you know, kind of bold looking, and just again kind of offers a really nice balance between the two. This specific Sequoia is the blueprint color, and it's the top-end capstone trim configuration. So price-wise, it's pretty similar to the TRD Pro model. And while the TRD Pro is kind of more bold in your face and has a little bit more off-road capability, this capstone model is intended to have kind of more of a high-end luxury appearance to it. The Sequoia is available in 5 different trim configurations, and so there's a trim to kind of appeal to various design preferences and, of course, price brackets as well. One thing that's kind of nice about the Sequoia is that the front fascia is a little bit less polarizing than what we see on the all-new Tundra, which has a larger grille and is certainly much more. In some ways, now that the Tundra's been around for a while, I like that look more. But I think in general, this being a little bit more toned down is appealing to a wider demographic. We see some big changes with the powertrain on the all-new Sequoia. The outgoing second generation model had a 5.7 liter naturally aspirated V8 offering 381 horsepower and 401 pound-feet of torque compared to a 6-speed automatic transmission. These new Sequoias have a 3.4 liter twin turbo 6-cylinder hybrid powertrain with 437 horsepower, 583 pound-feet of torque, and it's paired to a 10-speed automatic transmission. So you're getting more horsepower, more torque, and with that 10-speed automatic, it's also much more refined. In addition, the new model is quicker to 60 miles an hour. You're looking at 7 seconds on the second generation, 6 seconds on this. Tow capacity has improved from a max of 7,400 to 9,520. And then fuel efficiency also sees a nice increase. A four-wheel drive model of the outgoing second generation would have been rated at 13 miles per gallon in the city and 17 miles per gallon on the highway, while this new model is rated at 19 miles per gallon in the city and 22 miles per gallon on the highway. So we're getting more horsepower, more torque, it's quicker, it's got a higher tow capacity, it's more refined, and it's also more fuel efficient. Probably the biggest improvement of the new third generation model of the Sequoia is to the interior. It is beautiful inside. It's got a really nice modern upscale look to it, especially at higher end trim levels like this capstone model. We see a nice improvement to the quality of materials, a lot more luxury and tech features, and while the outgoing second generation Sequoia really lagged the class in terms of the interior cabin environment, the new third generation model, in my opinion, is really one of the segment leaders. In terms of off-road capability, the new Sequoia takes a few steps back and also a few leaps forward. Unfortunately, the front approach angle is not as good as the outgoing model, which means when you're going from flat ground to a steep incline or a steep drop to flat ground, you're going to be more likely to scrape that front end on the ground. Ground clearance is also decreased from 10 inches on the second generation model to 8.6 inches on most Sequoias and 9.1 on the TRD Pro model. We also see the turning radius increase from 38.1 feet on the outgoing model to 44.5 feet on the new model. So that's going to affect its ability to navigate tight trail situations as well as tight urban situations. Fortunately, we do see some nice improvements to the new Sequoia, specifically on models equipped with either the TRD off-road package or in the TRD Pro trim. Those models are equipped with Toyota's multi-terrain select system, giving you 4 different traction modes for both for low and for high. It's going to give it better traction in those various terrain situations. We also get hill descent control, crawl control, and most importantly, an electronic locking rear differential. Get hill descent control, crawl control, and most importantly, an electronic locking rear differential. The biggest disappointments of the all-new third generation model of the Sequoia are pretty well focused right here at the rear end of the vehicle. The first one is that sadly the Sequoia loses its iconic roll-down rear window, which is really one of the trademark features of both the first and second generation models of the Sequoia. We do still have a button here with a piece of flip-up glass, so you've got some of the same functionality to get things in and out when the vehicle's parked, but you're probably not going to drive with this open, and so you're not getting that cooling effect. It's also not as cool, and your furry friends are going to miss that as well. Now, if we open up the rear cargo area, you'll see the other major disappointment here, and that is that because the new third generation of the Sequoia has a solid rear axle, unlike the independent rear suspension that we had on the second generation model, and that you pretty much see throughout the segment, we lose a lot of space back here because that axle is basically pushing up into the cabin. The effect is that you're losing 1.6 inches of legroom in the third row seat when compared with that second generation model. We get the same headroom, but to make that possible, Toyota's basically flattened the seats, so they're much less comfortable. You're getting a lot less thigh support. And then when these seats are folded down, cargo space decreases dramatically when compared with that second generation model, which had 120 cubic feet. This new model only has 87 cubic feet. So that's a pretty significant drop. And that means you only have 3 cubic feet more than what you would get in a Toyota Highlander with its third row seats folded down. So kind of a disappointment. These seats are currently slid all the way back, and you can see that we've got very limited space here. They do slide forward to increase that space somewhat, so that is nice. The problem with that though is that then the legroom is pretty much
instrument right here, the instrument right here.
Hey, bro. Huh? I'm done. I'm headed back already. Yeah, the day's not over yet. I still got time to drive. I'm headed back. I ain't gonna make it back. Smooth. It was just a drop off and a hookup, and I was out of there. 20 minutes, not even 10 minutes. I've been driving for about 20 minutes. I just got up to me. I took a break, ate some food, and put the fields up, got up there, and headed back. I'm gonna drive another 3 hours, and that's it. Or at least down to the next stop that I'm gonna stop at. Well, actually, just parking lot the grocery store, but. Yeah. It is a great day. I was sitting there bugging for a second because they had a couple of loads that are leaving, and none of the PO numbers matched up. So I'm trying to get a hold of the dispatch dude, and he's like, "Oh, it doesn't matter which one you take." I was like, "It'd be nice if you just told me that." I'm sitting there bothering you, bro. Y'all gotta start giving better directions. I see they sorted you out, huh? Sorted you out. Okay, all right. All this there. Yeah, the fingers are scaring. I said the fingers are scaring. You know I got teased a little bit. A little bit. Oh, man, it's great. You hit up the GameStop? Lovely. Outstanding. Alright, go ahead and do your thing. Have fun. Alright, I got it out of there. Good now. Yeah. We all over silk. Alright, sweet man.
sick and tired of those fake ads and the blue guy moving left to right would be ×2 and -3. I keep downloading them, but it plays nothing like the ads. It's totally fake.
Sir, you're playing the wrong game.
The Trump administration has taken some pretty interesting steps towards protecting American citizenship. One of these steps is ending what you consider birthright by citizenship. Let me kind of explain what I'm talking about. Before the Trump administration, I've seen many foreigners do it. If you can get over to America, have a child in America, it means that your child would have American citizenship. Now, this is not true for other countries all the time. I believe if you live in Poland or Japan or China or even the United Arab Emirates, you can be born there, but it does not guarantee you citizenship. But it does in America. And so Trump is trying to change that very soon, which would deter so many illegals coming into America, having kids, and then their kids getting their citizenship. But then now, that particular argument has turned into this.
Birthright citizenship is going away, and people want black Americans to put the capes on and care about them, and we don't give a shit. Because every time we need another group, including people from the African diaspora, what do? You find where there's African legends like the Buffalo Soldiers, Harriet Tubman, so many others. You find a way to come over and undermine us. You find a way to go in and get under white supremacists, and find a way to just constantly find a way to shit on us, to show us there is no unity. We've tried the whole black and brown unity. We tried to save the African diaspora. At this point, we are resting. We don't give a shit. Now, if I don't speak for you, that's fine. But I can guarantee you, a good chunk of black America is sick of everybody. So it don't matter if you come from the African diaspora or any other group. We don't care.
So this is a brother that's saying, listen, natives, Asians, Hispanic, you guys have voted against your interests, okay? And so not only is your birthright citizenship not going to be on point, but look, you guys are going to get deported, and we can't get deported, okay? And this is the situation that we're dealing with, especially those from the black diaspora, those other people out there. You know, we've stood up for your rights, you haven't stood up for our rights, and so now these things are happening to you. You're sitting back and just watching, and ha ha ha. It's not our problem. Basically, there's a big F you. And then people like this are being ridiculed by another group, right? The fear-mongering. And the fear-mongering group is saying, listen, you guys are silly for not sticking with all of the other minorities right now. Like, we need the Brown Coalition. We need the Africans. Because right now it's them, but next it will be us.
Remember how I told you that once they were done focusing on immigrants, they were going to turn on black people, and this is why we should have minded our business and stayed out of it altogether. Trump's Justice Department halts police reform agreement. Why is this a problem for black people? Because that police reform was specifically put in place in 2015 after Freddie Gray was slain, and I'm going to tell you exactly what it means. It's basically made it so that they could keep tabs on police departments for the people that they were unaliving, harming, or being treated unfairly through them. It's clear that the department will use all appropriate legal authorities to safeguard civil rights and protect the environment.
And then Donald Trump made a very interesting statement the other day that caught a lot of people by surprise.
We also have a lot of bad people that have been here for a long time. People that whack people over the head with a baseball bat from behind when they're not looking and kill them. People that knife you when you're walking down the street. They're not new to our country. They're old to our country. Many of them were born in our country. I think we ought to get them the hell out of here too. You want to know the truth. So maybe that'll be the next job that we'll work on together. But I think getting them out, we forget about them. We had some bad accidents in New York, and they're not accidents.
So Donald Trump was talking about the fact that, hey, he wants to deport mainly people who are criminal minded, okay? And those people who are committing crimes, murders. Hey, we have a lot of those individuals in America, and they were born U.S. citizens. We want to deport them. And so now what is happening is people are looking at that And then they're conflating that with the fact that, oh, by the way, a high number of African Americans or blacks are criminals, okay? And so those criminals are in jail, you know, as far as we're the most likely to commit criminals. So this is a way that Donald Trump is going to get rid of blacks, okay? This is his way of saying, hey, look, we're going to get rid of you blacks. But the question is, can he do it?
Black American citizens, never sue the other driver after a car accident. There's a better way to get paid a way bigger check without having to go to court or pay expensive upfront legal.
We're going to get rid of you blacks. But the question is, can he do it?
Can Trump deport Black American citizens? The answer is no. Not lawfully, because we're citizens. As whether he can unlawfully deport Black Americans, the answer is yes. Because the Supreme Court just took away lower court's ability to stop it. If you don't believe me, let me show you how this became real after the Trump v. Casa birthright citizenship case. So in Trump v. Casa, the Supreme Court ruled that federal judges cannot issue nationwide injunctions or universal injunctions against Trump executive orders except with class action lawsuits. And those can take a while to be certified, those class action lawsuits. That means even if Trump signs an unconstitutional, unlawful executive order, judges can only protect the people who are named in the lawsuit or members of a certified class action lawsuit. Everyone else, they're vulnerable. Even if what Trump does is blatantly unconstitutional or illegal. So, can Trump deport Black American citizens lawfully? No. But that's not the question anymore, because he doesn't need to act lawfully if there are no judges that can stop him.
So according to this particular attorney, unlawfully, he would be able to do so, okay? And I know people are jumping around saying, hey, this is the end of the road for Black America, this is the end of the road for us. The main thing I would be concerned with is to not take this personal or be race-specific. There are a lot of people that commit crimes, especially white, okay? If you were to go to a lot of your states and cities like Utah, Idaho, you know, you're going to find some blacks, but the majority of criminals and people who do crazy stuff are probably going to be non-black people. So this would apply to them. And then having a fear of being deported as a U.S. citizen because you're black. Again, I don't think that's something to be concerned with. And what I believe is, if you somehow tie the fact that Donald Trump is talking about Black Americans because they're criminals and they need to be deported, well, what is the black community always complaining about? I'll tell you what the black community is always complaining about. Cookies and Ray Ray, right? I don't know how many people complain about cookies and Ray Ray, even the pro-blacks. I mean, don't you remember when Dr. Umar Johnson said this?
But I'm telling you, as a psychologist, I'm not going to be able to psychologize all of them on my corner. Some of them going to sleep. For God!
That's right. It was for God. On one hand, we don't want to snitch on the criminals and the pookies who destroy our communities and leave black women single mothers. And then on the other hand, if a white person is talking about deporting these particular criminals, no matter what they are, now all of a sudden this is a shot at trying to deport us. Now I do realize that racism is in the United States, and I live in the United States, but I have never been arrested, okay, in the United States because I was black. All right, now I might have been pulled over, I might have had a speeding ticket, and obviously yes, I've been completely misidentified for somebody else, all right? But on the average day in the United States, I'm not trying to say that racism is not there, but I have not been targeted to be, arrested because I was black. I found out that if I just did what I was supposed to do and, stuck to my own situations, that my chance of me interacting with crime would be very low. But we have people in our community who want to do whatever they want to do and still be okay. And this is what we're talking about here. We're talking about black people in America always complaining about the crimes, and the crime rates need to go down, and this is crazy. And then as soon as your cousin get locked up, then it's free my N-word, right? Or that's racist. Okay, well, which one is it? Let's say if this was to come into play, and the most violent offenders, the most repeat offenders would be getting kicked out or deported. Would you be okay with that? Like, would that be okay with you? Would you be okay if it was your cousin that's been in jail consistently for the last 15 years and he's finally going to get his ass deported someplace? And you know he got a short temper, you know he's wild. Would that help Black America? Or would you say that Trump is deporting these black men away? Which one would you say? Because obviously, if you're not committing no crimes, why would he deport you? If you're paying your taxes, why would he deport you? If you're valuable, why would he deport you? Think about it. And again, a lot of this is like fear-mongering for no reason. Let me just say, like, I've seen some people in the Pan-African sector, I don't want to call their names, but they've been making videos like, oh man, you see, this is the reason why I need to invest in Africa right now, because the United States is uncertain. You know, uncertainty, you have to get some certainty in your life. So you need to go ahead and invest like $100,000 in Tanzania and let me go ahead and take the money and scam you because you're afraid. There's no need for anybody black to be afraid, because this man wants to deport people who actually have violent crime over the history of their tenure in American citizenship. If you are a person that don't have that problem, I don't understand what the hell's wrong with you. So guys, what do you think you should do? Should next back at again with an episode of The Celebrity Drunk After She's Follow You do? Sure.
Quinn knew he was gonna die. He just didn't think he would be at the hands of a friend. What the hell?
Jim will be out of business after August 3rd, so I'm practicing the weatherman. As you can see, I'm in Harlem, New York. What up, Harlem? I love y'all, you know, but I shit don't go that fast up here. But anyway, I just want to say, after August 3rd, I'm going to be the new weatherman. If I ain't gonna be it, Kiss is gonna fill in, or we're gonna have to do this shit together. But August 3rd, after August 3rd, no more weatherman from Capo. It's over.
Man, I didn't know how many people love now. Well, people, and I'm watching people go absolutely batshit crazy, like, oh, damn.
All you gotta do is pull up. Hey, you know, you wanna join me? Pull up and join. You know what I'm saying? Pull right up there and you can join me. I'm on live. We're here, baby. Pull up. What's up? 211, that bit. What's up, y'all? You know what I mean? We're here, baby. J1 pulling up. He went home. You know, after the gym, he wanna go get fleet. All you gotta do is pull up, 211 Napton, get checked out, and everything else will fall in line after that. I'm out here with the legends, man. You know what I mean? Man, see it, man. OG Prince, man, one of the most solid individuals ever touched the universe. We keep it solid, we keep it real, original over here, 100%. You see who pulls up? The real one. And we keeping it solid. That's all we do over here. No extra bullshit. If you ain't coming on that type of time, stay where you at. Get your prostate checked, get you a juice. Juice is for life.
I didn't start it. They asked me how I felt about what was said about me on another platform from some other people. You know, that's something that's not a troublemaker.
Capo versus Styles P.
If you don't got enough.
Chip Jones, Styles P. Let's talk about it. Versus started out as how much body of work you got, how many dope ass singles you got, right? Then it grew, it progressed into having levels to this shit. It's sort of like boxing. You think you're gonna mash somebody to out until the lights come on, it's a different story. Styles P said, I'm a boss. It's levels to this shit. Meaning, look, I could go on my bag with singles, but I can also go on my bags with body and shit, as far as freestyles. Can Jim Jones do that? Maybe he can. Have people seen Jim Jones do that? No, they haven't. Because like I said, once you get under the bright lights, like a boxer, it's a different story.
Jim Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been in a few fights.
Has he won any?
I believe so.
Oh, really? Which one?
They say he beat up
Baby Mama or something like that?
nah, he beat up dude at the restaurant.
Who, the cook? I don't even think he's from Harlem, to tell you the truth.
You don't think he's from Harlem?
Nope. I think they never talk about him being in Harlem. I think he's from North Bronx or something.
You know, he claims a blood gang out there.
Britney Spears claims the blood gang.
I don't want nobody to think that anything that I've done was me starting. It was just me being asked a question and me answering as a man, even from the beginning. Like,
oh, but riding around Nas right now rapping. Everybody knows that.
What is your relationship with social media right now?
I expect that. Whether you do something good or whether you do something bad, they're going to talk negative about you. They're going to try to downplay your accomplishment no matter who you are, things like that. But it's cool. I know that I'm great at a lot of things that people would love to be great at. I accepted that a long time ago in life. You know, that's not going to stop my greatness. I'm going to continue to excel in who I am. I'm comfortable with that. You dig? Like, I've never seen somebody hate and do the same thing across that line of discretion. So it's like, yo.
In that moment, though, that you're saying this thing with Nas, do you know this is going to be a clip?
100%.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, oh yeah, you just bugged out. You went way beyond the the line of discretion with this one.
Because you're just like a badass kid acting up.
Yeah. But listen, Nas was nice when I was in high school. Yo, I know how to go viral. This is easy. We're in an easy society. If you like me, don't like me, know who I was, and now find out who I was, one click away from making me some money. You know what I mean? Like, this is entertainment.
Yeah.
Stop being so serious. Loosen up a little bit. We're having fun. If I get upset, it's going to be a real problem. Nate needs to go on a diet. He needs to get his life together. He needs to go to the doctor and get a physical. He look terrible. Bad body, back ass. He look big around the neck. Waist look crazy. I'm body shaming this. You heard? He needs to go get his shit together, get on the treadmill, do some push-ups, do something. You heard? Especially if you play with me. Whenever I do my interviews, I'm very real with myself. You know what I mean? Like, I know the whole playing field. I was the CEO of Diplomats. I made Diplomats with him. I was with him for every bit of his journey. I held him down. I took that position of holding him down. Mace taught me how to rap, and Cam always made sure I was on every single album he had. He was like, boy, once you figure out how to rap, the same way you act in these streets is going to work for you. Just keep going. People get this picture paper like I'm from the real bottom of nothing. I've been traveling on the train since I've been 8 and 9. I've been telling people this for years. Like, I'm a real anomaly. Like, I'm different in New York City. I was a man long before I was supposed to be a man. And that's all so I always got to give credit to where credit is due and shit like that. Would be no Jim Jones. I'm extremely happy. I'm extremely happy of what I've accomplished, who I've become, what I've overcame, what I have the ability to do. And naturally, if you're going to talk about me, always talk my shit. You know, I know how this game goes.
I think Jim's trouble. So I don't have much to say about it because I don't believe that Jim Jones believes that he's a better rapper than Nas, Pusha T, and Styles P. Yeah. I think he's an icon in terms of the fashion shit. And yeah, but we got to stop the train somewhere.
Nas is a good place to stop that.
Nas is a great place to stop the train for anybody.
Yeah.
When you start naming specific people,
I'm not mad at that.
It feels weird to me. Also, he doesn't have more Billboard entries than Nas. That's the other
I didn't check it.
He doesn't.
I saw some people fact checking.
He does not, and it's not particularly close. He doesn't have a bigger listening base.
I wouldn't have thought it was close, but again, I didn't check it.
It's not close, and
even if you remove features,
even if you get rid of features, it's just not close. I mean, you look at Spotify. Nas has 9 million followers. I think Jim has like 850,000. I mean, the traditional metric. You look at Grammys. I don't think they're on the same planet. I don't think that they should be debating that.
You see, and that's why it's smart for Jim to insert himself in these conversations.
His latest Instagram post, he was saying, yo, going viral was part of the gig today. And he's like, I understand today's game. So yeah, I'm gonna get up here, I'm gonna say whatever, I'm gonna go viral and make business off of it. It's the same shit he told us. I gotta play that game then.
To me, you also gotta respect the culture and respect the history. I mean, I don't love that move. If you want to say I'm gonna go, whatever, every rapper has a right to say that. But when it becomes again about an individual rapper, to me, who is on the Mount Rushmore, I just don't like it. It just doesn't sit well with me. You know what I mean? Again, 23-year-old is one thing, you don't know no better. But grown as men shouldn't be talking. Jim Jones and Nas in the same conversation.
Tell me if you're feeling this way. The internet that we've all so come to depend on has become one of the most dangerous places you can go. And how many more people that I know have to get scammed?
It was one thing, you don't know no better. But grown up shouldn't be talking about Jim Jones and Nas in the same conversation.
This Jim Jones Nas wasn't even a debate. Nas is a legend. Nas put in work. Nas's lyrics. Jim's not even fucking close. The shit Jim says doesn't even make sense compared to what Nas has done for our culture. Hip hop, don't you stupid motherfucker. No, you dumb, idiotic, wanna be entertained. Are you crazy? You don't play with someone's legacy like this. Y'all know it's not even close. I had Source magazine. I did amazing shit. I helped a lot of motherfuckers. Motherfuckers whose careers, and believe me, it's not like it was just me, but I had a hand in helping the culture progress, move forward, grab this in the street to help push a light on myself, Dave Bates, and the rest of the crew. I've never seen more clown shit in my life. Ain't no fucking way. Now we're gonna start taking real legends, legacies, and we're gonna start taking with this foolishness right now. Are you kidding? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. You can't play with legacies like that. You can't play with Nas's name and his body of work like that. Everybody knows that Jim Jones catalog ain't got nothing to do with Nas. Why are we even entertaining that? Jim is more relevant than Nas now. God, that this shit right here got y'all fucked up. Go listen to Nas. Don't even go listen to Jim. Music is to be listened to, not to be talked about. It's the most disrespectful, one of the most disrespectful that's happened to our culture is how much attention this Jim Jones and Nas shit is getting. It's one of the most disrespectful that's happened to our culture. But I'm sure y'all will find some of the stupid shit to pay attention to. To our legacy, to our culture, while the powers that be, the motherfucker that's holding the strings and staying, you're laughing at us. Disrespecting us while they on their yachts and mega mansions. They give us the crumbs, and what happens? We want to flex on each other. Y'all done really let this motherfucking device take over y'all's souls, y'all's spirits, y'all's minds. This thing controls everything y'all think, y'all say, and y'all do. Now, do you think God wanted it like that? And y'all can't even help it. Y'all run to this and stay on off and day and entertain both. Y'all need to be ashamed of yourself even entertaining this nonsense. You shit is stupid. But this is what a good example. I want y'all to hear a good example of what social media can take anybody who ain't.
It's just because like men here are different.
I'm not from here though.
You are not from here, but when you're around
Yeah.
Friends because of their behavior. It's
Yeah.
like I am forgiving.
Yeah. But you can't penalize people that were in the past, though. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
I'm a different type of person. You know?
That's my bad.
Let me get your number, though. Y'all mind.
Okay.
It's cool.
Hope you have a great day, though.
Y'all too, all right? Stay walk, all right? Nobody was acting like that, though. It's all good. What you say? I'm about to go about my business. What's up? I do. Yeah. I appreciate it. What's up, though? Yeah. I'm actually waiting on two other cars right now. I'm gonna go get some to eat. Yeah, what's up? I mean, you probably get like Joey Uptown, something like that.
Oh, we didn't get your name.
I mean, I was trying to get my name, but y'all ain't want to get my name. I mean, why about it now, though? I couldn't get your info.
Well, we just know that you've been around here. We just moved here too, so like, what's this?
Now, y'all been here for a year. You see, been here for a year. You just visited, right? You come outside, though. Why you acting like that, though?
I just didn't know you. Like, I'm not.
You still know me now, though. So what changed?
Thought about it.
You thought about it. Not nice. Oh, okay. So it wasn't my car that changed your mind. You sure? So why swing inside the car and then y'all say like, what's up? Y'all try to stop me
I
down.
noticed that you was leaving, and I was trying to figure out like if you said the same number.
Okay. I got inside the car and you said, hey, what's up? Like,
Right, we didn't think you was
okay.
gonna take off.
Okay, y'all walking too. So what's called me? Like me walking? I got a car too, that's what I'm saying. So why you think I'm just walking? Look at this, what's up?
Might not be like your car.
It don't even matter. I don't care about the car. You know what I'm saying? It's just a car to me. Yeah.
Like, ooh, like let me get in this. Like,
Nah, that's exactly what you want to do, but y'all just trying to hide it. No, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm not like body out. I'm just saying like I'm about to get some meat. You ask me about my food. I'm about to get some meat. That's it.
You don't want to go there?
For what? Why should I? No, I'm just saying like why?
5 minutes ago, it was okay to ask us our name.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying to get. I thought y'all was genuine, but y'all wasn't giving.
I just said we
Come on, I ain't do all that. Now you forcing it down. Yeah, but I'm saying it's cool though. I ain't about to go back though. Y'all have a nice day though, right? I don't see it's not getting nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Y'all say y'all was cool. Then be cool then. You know, respect it. Oh, it's still right here. What's up? Huh? That's what I'm about to know. I'm about to go grab some food. What are you talking about? Join us? So you want me to join y'all or y'all want to join me? That's what it sounds like. So why should I invite y'all out to me?
So honestly, I'm inviting you out.
Oh, okay, so basically, okay, so you taking me out to eat then, what you're saying? Okay, so it's on you. Oh, okay. So why, like, okay, then what, like, why the whole energy just changed like that, though?
It was never shifted. I just feel like you.
I feel like y'all trying to play games with me right now. Y'all trying to run a little game right now. I don't know, just what it's given though. You know what I'm saying?
I really told you, turn around. You shouldn't be treated like that.
But why should I believe that? That's not giving me genuine though at all. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't giving this, but I mean, it could. I'm saying actions without the words.
Right.
No, she didn't want to actually say, nah, I'm good, and walked off. And then you said you was good and walked off with her, right?
She was being nice to me. Yeah. I was trying to be
She's been nice to me. Nah, she
would.
It's cool, man. It's cool. Like I said, y'all have a nice day, alright? Yeah, that's how I feel like I said, not you, Jing. I feel like y'all came back to talk to me because of the car that I'm in. You know what I'm saying? And that's not a good feeling to have, though, you know?
Your car is nice. We can walk. I don't need.
I mean, yeah, we can walk, but still, you already know what I got though already, though. So still not good. It don't matter. I didn't care what you got, though. You know what I'm saying? You wait till it's swung inside my car, then you want to talk to me now, though. Like I said, it's not getting dreaming at all. Huh? Yeah, that's cool. Y'all have a nice day, though, man. I'm good. I'm cool, man. That's how my games. I gotta be worried that, man. Females will.
This viral shower head boosts water pressure and cuts your water bill by 30%. This dermatologist from New York just discovered how to
I'm cool, man. That's how my games. I gotta be worried that, man. Females will run game. You know? Do me a favor, man. Like this video right now. Subscribe, comment, and turn on that bell.
But she, I gotta say something to this. Shit, she talking about her, y'all. How you doing? I ain't look amazing. What's your name?
Marika.
Marika, my name. Nice to meet you. I'm new out here, walking around town. That's how you be a good friend I have, though. Where you from? Oh, you from Houston? Oh, okay, I'm from Ohio, Cincinnati. That is mood. Oh, you been out there before?
Yeah, I got family in Toledo.
Oh, so okay, that ain't too far from me. Okay, so you know about the city, and you close, okay then. So you from Houston though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So like, what's the good vibes out here though?
The vibes are like on some black culture, like it's black excellence.
Yeah.
You can come here and be whoever you want.
Oh,
There's so
okay.
many different opportunities. It's definitely like a leg up in the game.
Yeah, that wind beat right now, I see.
It's definitely a
I mean, I know it's weird when you're outside. You want to talk outside the car? That's fine.
I really don't be getting in strangers' cars.
I mean, ain't got nothing to worry about, you know. I mean, I ain't about to do nothing to you.
Alright.
It's real windy outside, that's why.
Oh, I like this.
I appreciate it.
But we need to get you some new rounds.
New rounds.
Yeah, I don't want you out of ones. You want to see what that's like?
I mean, I would add that on here, but I don't know right now, though. No.
I got good credit. I could get it.
Oh, you got good credit.
I got good credit.
So you want to give me some new rims? That is crazy. What'd you say?
I can ride in it?
Yeah, of course you ride in. Hop inside real quick, though. You know? You good? You comfortable? All right. Yeah, this girl talking about I need some 4Gs, and she got good credit. I don't know if it's a setup or what. Like I ain't used to know, like you know, what I'm saying things like that. Like, let's see what I did. Like, she's something.
I like this.
I appreciate it.
Match it.
Nah, in fact, you actually match it with right now.
Yeah.
So what you were saying? I can barely hear you. It was real windy though.
I was letting you know that you're just some vibes. But that's it.
If I like you.
Yeah.
What you mean by that? I mean, you sitting inside my car right now, right?
Yeah, we're just chopping it up.
I mean, I'll let anybody inside my car.
Okay. You see me?
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shane Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Jump. So, guys, let me just say this. I know that there are a lot of brothers out there who have preferences, okay? I know brothers definitely have them. You got brothers out there who like the white keeper height. You got brothers who like slim. Some brothers like women with the big top. Some brothers like the big booties, okay? And you got the brothers that like the BBW, right? Now I'm just gonna be real. Some of these BBW chicks out here, your boy is feeling. I'm not gonna lie to you, all right? Every now and then, I can click on the clapping video sites and, like I said, indulge in self-clapalization. We'll just keep it called like that. But some guys don't like it. Some guys don't like the BBWs, okay? And especially, I will say this, if you're in some of your premier areas like West Hollywood, West LA, at least this was the case in the late 90s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. It was a lot of rich guys in these bars spending a lot of money. So if you happen to be a lady and you wasn't really on point, they'll just tell you it's a private party. Okay, flat out. Now Sacramento, see, Sacramento dusty. As long as you paying the money, they don't care what you can come in damn near with. As long as you paying the money, they don't care what you can come in damn near with bricks on your feet in a rubber band on and call them sandals. As long as you can pay it, they don't care. And you in Africa, it's oh my God, you ain't even gonna have no legs and arms or whatever. You just come in damn near the casket. If you pay it, they'll roll you in there. All right. But some of the hot spots in Miami, New York City, they kind of have a reputation. And this lady is accusing this club called Mona for doing this.
Yeah, y'all. I'm trying to figure out why I'm in the middle of Miami. Literally at what time?
It's 12:44.
It's 12:44. We go to a club called Mona. Do you know this club told me I'm too dark and too thick? Didn't let her in because she's too thick. Dark?
Bitches have audacity.
what's really going on Miami? All too dark to get in the club? Yeah, no. Somebody need to let me know what's going on in Miami. Seriously.
And she also adds this.
Apparently, black girls are now welcome in South Beach. For one, because of our skin color, and because of that vote. And I'm just here to make it clear about this story time that it's literally South Beach. Let's just start with South Beach. I'm hearing different rumors that it's Miami. But yesterday I was invited out. This is not a club that I wanted to go to. This is a club that people thought would be a good place for me to go with them. I decided to go. It was called Club Mona, somewhere on South Beach, somewhere, right? We went, we was dressed up, something we to wear heels. Cool, I'm there. We get there, the girl talks to the promoter, I really can't hear what they saying, but I could just tell that it's a bad bathroom, whatever the case may be. Boom, when we leaving, we basically was letting know that we wasn't eating. But they also said that if we paid a certain amount of money, they was going to let us in. Which of course we was not going to do, because why would I pay y'all money and y'all didn't even want me to live in the first place, right?
So let me talk about this, guys, because you know, I just saw the other day somebody got a lawsuit for doing the ladies' night, and what they did was they let the ladies in for free and made the men pay. Now they got a lawsuit for that for $7 million, right? Now, if you're a club and you're in America and you're discriminating against bigger women or dark-skinned black women, you won't be in business long. But here's the flip side of that. And I'm going to tell you what some people don't want to say, but I'm going to say it. We're going to be real. We're going to talk about it. If your club or bar gets a reputation for having women in the bar, whatever they may look like, that this bar has all the chicks that are coming in and they are from, let's say, a certain community, let's say they're a certain size, and you're a guy looking to spend money, you're looking for the baddest chicks in Miami, you're looking for the baddest black chicks, the white chicks, whatever, and you have chicks that's not in there, well, what happens is, and I hate to be real, but I'm going to tell you like this stuff. The luxury guys are going to go. That's why we have luxury spirits. Let me just say, for example, here in Uganda, there's a brand called Uganda Warranty. Okay? Uganda Warranty, it's a local spirit. Don't get me wrong, it's clapping. Like LAR Movement, he came to see me, I got him some of that, he damn near coughed this log out. He was mad. So he had some, but so I mean again, right? That he you know, that was him. But they also have like the Bailey's events, which is considered upscale here, and you talk about like Don Julio. Now y'all know y'all crazy for Don Julio in America. Y'all like Popeyes, Don Julio. But I will tell you, man, if you go to a Don Julio event, the difference in the women that you're gonna see at Don Julio is different from the ones going to Warren. I'm gonna tell you, if you are known for having parties with the bad chicks, that's where the dudes come out. The men want to come out and spend money on chicks that's bad, and it's not that she's not good looking. I mean, I don't think nothing wrong with her. But hey, if you're a club and your clientele is rich white men, black dudes who don't like dark-skinned women that's BBWs or whatever, well, what do you think is going to happen? Them dudes going to be like, let me go to where the women that are at are going to be. Because once you get a reputation for having chicks in the club that's a certain size, I know that's crazy in 2021, but I used to be there and see it. There was a club called The Gate in Beverly Hills, West LA. And back in like 2001, it was $20 to get in. That was back in, you know, that year, okay? If you were white, black, anything, and you were a BBW, you can't get in the club. That's a private party, you can't get in. Now that's unheard of for somebody from Sacramento, because Sacramento, it don't matter what you, but you know, but now that's a lawsuit. Back then it was a lawsuit. It's a private party, you can't get in. All right, and the reason why again is dudes that spend money want to see a certain level of chicks in the bar. And I'm gonna tell you this, I get it. Hey, they should be allowed to come in and all of that. But I swear, I went back to Hollywood like 2004, West Hollywood. I couldn't find. It was a night I went to the club, and I forgot who I was with. I didn't see a big lady in the club in Hollywood. I didn't see not one. I didn't see one BBW.
Did you see Attorney Whoop?
pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers, dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that. Same day notice or 3 weeks in advance.
That's what you get when you hire professionals. It's good to know you're making a difference. We found some paper and cardboard out at the job, and we sorted through it. Instead of just throwing this stuff in the...
I didn't see a big lady in the club in Hollywood. I didn't see not one. I didn't see one BBW. I saw nothing but clappers. I couldn't get none because I was broke. But it was nothing but fine. I'm talking about dimes. Out the yin-yang, dimes. Dudes buying tables. I mean, when dudes is buying tables, if they feel like this is the kind of chick they can't buy a table for, there are clubs there for folk that look like you. But it's still wrong, all right? And I get what she's saying, but here's what they're going to start to do. They're going to start to let the chicks like that get into the club, right? And here's going to be the next argument. Because again, there is a market for somebody like her, and it could be a market for somebody like her that is rich. You have rich guys who don't think nothing wrong with her. Ain't nothing wrong with her to me. I mean, she's big, but like I said, she cute. I mean, I will, you know me. But they're gonna start letting these ladies into the club, and here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna start ignoring, like the dudes that don't like ladies like that. It's gonna get around. All right, let them in, let them pay to come in or whatever. Then you look in the VIP. Dudes buying bottles, you gonna see what those kind of dudes like. It could be her, it couldn't be her. Right? But you gonna see. And what you gonna see up there is what dudes see everywhere at any function. The baddest chicks. Let me tell you, I was at the hotel the other night. I won't tell you which one it was, because if you come to Uganda, I don't want you to be there. I was there having me a glass of local red wine. Alright? The booty clappers came into the club. Now, one looked at me. Now I know for sure she didn't really want me, because I mean, I am sexy, but to her I'm not. In my mind I'm sexy, right? She was in there tight to death. I was in there with my homeboy was there. We was there. He from the UK, so we out there. We just kicking it hard. He there with something, and I show up with something. But the booty clappers in the club are in the bar area. It's tight to death. I mean, you're not really seeing, like, if you even go to country clubs, like in Africa, man, like I was in Johannesburg, man, Setting Sky. I was staying there one time. And I got in there. Well, know what I saw? I was in there at the Codfather restaurant. Shots of Leslie, the Codfather. I didn't even see no BBWs. And you know what I think that? I think what happened was the owner said, look, you can come in here and sell the booty if you want, but not her. I promise you, I think that's what happened. You can come in here and sell cheeks, but not her. Because they know what kind of, on average, they can kind of guess what kind of man they're spending. Now, if this is an all-black club, okay, brothers, we don't really care like that. We're not really tripping. But these other groups of men, these white men, these Asian men, they like women that's smaller, man. We got it on average. We're not saying that but that's what they do. It's still wrong, I get it. We're going to tell the truth. So, guys, we think you should Anthony Jackson back up again. A little soda of the Southern Junk. Jabari, you? Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
I'm sick and tired of those fake ads and the blue guy moving left to right with the ×2 and -3. I keep downloading them, but it plays nothing like the ads. It's totally fake.
Detective.
Please, just call me Jax.
Yeah, I heard about you.
And what kind of odd jobs do you do?
Not like I'm a hitman or anything. Just help people out of tight situations.
I need you to find Jahari. She has a new album ready to drop it. She just disappeared, but I need her back here.
She said she knew you were trouble.
Challenge accepted.
She was hanging with some cat named Money. He's supposed to be some big baller or whatever.
When's the last time you seen her?
A couple of days ago.
We went to her apartment and it was trashed.
I'm supposed to just sit here waiting for her to show up?
We have to have a plan.
All right, Black Belt Jones, what's the plan?
She has no idea what she's getting herself into. How many extra clips you got?
Don't you didn't like guns?
I don't like condoms either, but I ain't stupid. I ain't got no time for this shit.
Hey man, why you keep trying to be this girl's lady?
This ain't business. This is very personal.
All I know is if you don't get that gun out of my face. Now that was fast, that was nice.
Trust me, it's what I do. What are you supposed to say?
I'm sorry. I'll never do it again.
My man.
This is a mecha versus zombies battle.
Come out.
When it comes to super affordable, stylish, well-built watches with a cult following, no brand does it better than Casio. For many, they were the gateway into watch collecting, and against all odds, they've continued to stay relevant and beloved. Take their most iconic model, the F91W. It costs less than $20 and still earns the respect from even the most pickiest watch enthusiast. And it's crazy how you'll see it sitting alongside Rolexes, APs, and other high-end luxury Swiss watches, and many collectors' watch boxes. Casio's success is no fluke. They keep releasing hit after hit. Watches packed with useful features, unique designs, and some of the best everyday guided options out there. Today we're taking a look at 8 new standout releases from Casio, and many of them have first-of-its-kind features that we've never seen from the brand, and the last 2 are probably the most special of the bunch. Adding to Casio's deep catalog of feature-rich timepieces, they put a 4-city GMT complication into one of their legendary affordable watches. Inspired by the brand's 1980s era designs, this retro futuristic watch is a frequent flyer's dream come true. The latest A130 series is more capable than most GMT watches. The design is based on the LC analog timepieces of the 80s, and many features that made those original watches so impactful have returned. 2 highlights include a compact square metal case with matching bands and classic LED backlight in green, blue, or orange depending on the model. I love that these watches are available in either silver, gold, or gunmetal, all packed with a ton of awesome features like auto calendar, timer, stopwatch, and a handful of programmable alarms. Additionally, they have some travel-friendly features that make them even more valuable. There's a lot going on with the dial, but all flows nicely together and does serve handy with the added benefit of functioning as a GMT. While traditional GMTs can only track 2 time zones, this one can handle 4 at a time. You could switch the display or swap cities on the fly, and much faster. All 4 versions of the A130 are available for $59 to $74, depending on the model. Love about Casio packed into one watch. A cool multifunctional digital display and a ton of retro style. This year marked the 30th anniversary of the Pro Trek line, and Casio celebrated this special moment with a new addition to the collection that might just be their best yet. Not only is this watch functional, it also is sustainable, with new design traits not seen in its predecessors. The body of the timepiece is crafted from a bio-based resin, and the cloth band is made of Caslon, a 100% plant-derived nylon 11 fiber. It's as sustainable as it is resistant to daily use, chemicals, and more flexible than traditional nylon. In other words, it's more rugged and adventurous than the straps found on other 340s like rubber, faux leather, or steel. This new addition to the collection carries many of the same great qualities, which is a surprising amount of capabilities. For one, it boasts Casio's tough solar tech for continuous power and triple sensor functionality, an altimeter, barometer, digital compass, and thermometer. So for those that do take this adventure-ready watch on expeditions, it will help keep you safe and properly oriented off the grid. This watch also has a duplex LCD display, navigation boosting bi-directional rotating bezel, and 100 meters of water resistance. If all that wasn't enough, there's also world time, sunrise and sunset data, 8 daily alarms, countdown timer, and full auto LED super illuminator. All of this packed into a watch that's built like a tank for $260. When it comes to ultra affordable, reliable watches, there's really no other brand that could hold a candle to Casio, and their new series is one of the best looking releases this year. It's a super rugged and great looking evolution of the longtime AQ series that are equally budget friendly as they are packed with a ton of value. The original watches date back decades and closely resemble another of Casio's line, G-Shock. But these new offerings are much more toned down and lack the chunky cases of their cousins, helping them shine independently without the comparisons. It is worth noting these watches are large. Having owned one now for a few weeks, it definitely has a lot of wrist presence, but because of the overall style and dimensions, it still wears really comfortably and doesn't look over the top. It measures 52.5 millimeters. One of the big standout features is the solar-powered quartz movement, making them very reliable and makes maintaining its functionality far simpler than ever before. There's no need to swap batteries every few years, and that alone is a huge win. They also have a dual analog digital display, making for a more classic look, easier to read and access the different features. As far as the other specs, it has a dual countdown timer, stopwatch, 5 alarms, and world time function. $65 for one of my favorites from Casio, and fingers crossed they come out with a smaller version because this big size does limit its audience, but nonetheless it is a total banger.
This tiny cooling device beats expensive AC units and works even when the power goes out. It's smaller than a lunch.
As this big size does limit its audience, but nonetheless it is a total banger. Last month, an exciting new watch dropped that looks just like a beloved G-Shock, but at a much more affordable price point. It's the kind of release that reminds me why I love tough, budget-friendly digital sport watches, and what's especially fun is the variety of styles available. Army green, white, classic black, and even a surprisingly sharp rose gold case. It's a great reminder that you don't need to spend a lot of money to get a durable, well-built watch. The 44 by 43 millimeter case offers solid wrist presence without feeling oversized, and the slim 11 millimeter thickness keeps it lightweight and comfortable for all-day wear. As you'd expect from Casio, it's packed with great day-to-day features like stopwatch, LED backlight, auto calendar, and 12 and 24-hour display formats. I especially like the snapshot layout showing the time, day of the week, and date at a glance. Aside from the occasional battery swap, it's practically maintenance-free, and at this price point, even if something does go wrong, it's no big deal. While Casio lists the accuracy at ±30 seconds per month, my experience is usually better, just a few seconds off at most. For just $23, this is a fantastic option for anyone after a rugged, stylish, and functional everyday watch. 2 other new ProTrek watches hit the market this year that are the first Casio watches with a phosphorescent digital LCD display for light-free viewing in the dark. This is not a backlight, rather it glows in the dark after exposure to light, and it's super bright. Casio has applied a phosphorescent layer between the LCD display to be viewed in the dark without using the LED backlight, which is increasingly helpful when performing actions that require more than a few seconds or when viewing data on the watch frequently. Casio stated that shining a lamp with as little as 200 lumens on the display from about 5 centimeters away for 1 minute will result in the display glowing for about an hour, and even smaller amounts of lighting will contribute to the display's glowing effect. Both models measure 51.2 by 44.6 by 13 in millimeters, features a stainless steel bezel and lightweight resin case back. One model is the first with the titanium bands and sapphire glass with an internal anti-reflective coating, and the bezel and bands are treated with titanium carbide. These are serious watches with amazing functionality and build quality. Some of the major features include 100 meters of water resistance, tough solar power, multi-band 6 auto radio time adjustments, triple sensor, and even low temperature resistance. It's always exciting seeing Casio level up some of their prized collections, and this is a great example on how they continue to push the needle. Adding another home run in this year's releases, Casio dropped the LF30W in 4 cool colors. I really like the utilitarian, no-nonsense design, and in many ways prefer to the A500 with its shiny, chromed plastic construction. These color options are really stunning, have a ton of personality, and the dimensions are just about perfect for most wrist sizes, coming in at 37.8 by 33.7 by 8.6. Yeah, it's really thin and looks awesome on the wrist. It's a super comfy design with a pliable soft strap, lightweight case, and slim profile. The display takes up most of the front of the watch, so legibility comes easy and packed with tons of different functions. There's the map portion that adds a bit of character and quite intuitive when scrolling through the different time zones. It's easy to see if any alarms, hourly signals, or the mute is enabled, and the time and date are big and easy to read. The single LED is bright and illuminates the whole display. This is definitely a simple, minimalist world time watch that goes a bit under the radar, and I appreciate that. It also has surprisingly good sounds on the beeps and alarms, which seems louder than other Casios. Anyone looking for a watch that's light, comfortable, easy to use with monochromatic design and lots of useful features at a super affordable price of $30, this is the one for you. This next watch is perhaps the most important watch we've seen released in a really long time, and I don't think I'm being dramatic. Since 1974, Casio has only made one type of watch, a quartz-powered, until now. So for 50 years of making watches, they've never used an automatic movement in any of their timepieces. This all changed with the release of the new EFK collection last month. It's a bit wild that Casio has waited until now to enter into the world of automatics. As much as we all would have loved to see an in-house manufactured caliber, Casio decided to team up with Seiko on this front and power these watches with the tried and tested NH35 automatic movement. This is a durable workhorse, and if anyone has ever owned an affordable automatic watch, it was likely powered by this movement. Now, this does mean these are the least accurate Casio watches ever made, but that does come with automatic territory. Unless we're talking $1,000 watches with COSC-certified automatic movements, they will never be as accurate as quartz. It is that reliability we love from quartz watches, but timekeeping isn't the only important feature of a watch. Aside from this being the first automatic Casio, there are many other standout features. The first being these dials. They're absolutely stunning and perhaps could be argued the best looking dials we've seen on any Casio, which says a lot because they have a lot of great looking watches. It comes in 4 unique dial treatments, including a premium black carbon variant, with the other 3 treated with electroforming to resemble forged carbon. The subtle texture gives this new collection a level of refinement we don't see often from the brands. It's all complemented by the mirrored bezel and brush case, all of which are constructed in stainless steel. The price starts around $350. G-Shock was first introduced in 1983 and has been Casio's sub-brand that's produced an endless supply of incredibly useful and shockingly durable watches. It's fair to say G-Shock has a loyal cult following, and anytime I go out and about in the wilds, I usually see at least one person wearing one of their watches. This year, Casio released shiny new references with the GWS 500 HS collection in black and white. For the die-hard fans, seeing the brick wall dial frame is a very desirable design that's been packaged in a sleek monochromatic finish. The DW500C was an instant hit in 1983 and featured a red-bordered brick wall frame around the dial, something we rarely see nowadays. So this new release hits the hearts of many G-Shock fans. The 2 new references have a simplified color scheme, or almost no color at all, but they reproduce the original G-Shock dial almost detail for detail, including the brick wall. Some details like the adjust, mode, set minus, and set plus indicators, along with the shocks resist, 20 bar water resistance icons, are copied directly, only in black and white. Back in the 80s, Casio produced all of their G-Shock watches in Japan, but as the brand grew and geopolitics shifted, Casio started production of many cheaper models to China and Thailand, reserving only their premium models to be made in Japan. This is another detail that makes this new Blast from the Past collection so special. They're made in Japan. This is though nothing against their China and Thailand produced timepieces. They're also durable and well built. Both the black and white versions retail for $300. Casio has no shortage of awesome new watches they've released this year, and these are just 8 of my standouts. Let me know if I missed any that should have made the list. That's it for today. As always, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Very good.
Alright, so today we're going to be blending in pretty much the thicker spots into the thinner spots. We're going to be doing a tight skin fade all around, kind of like in the mid area. We're going to do a sharp line with a little bit of enhancements, make it all blend in nicely. I'm going to wash his hair, lay it down, and I'm going to be showing you guys exactly how I do it. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to identify the lighter spots. So right here, here's recession points. I'm going to comb everything out. In order for hair to be cut properly, it has to be combed out, stretched out. So I'm going to grab a wider tube comb, like this. Comb everything out. So once it's combed out, I'm going to take my 1.5 with my left fully closed.
sophistication, precision, and style. Renowned for pioneering milestones like the Accutron and precisionist movements, Bulova blends timeless craftsmanship with cutting-edge technology, offering timepieces that appeal to both enthusiasts and casual wearers. From sporty, dive-inspired designs to elegant classics, their diverse collections deliver quality and affordability without compromise. In this guide, we unveil the top 10 Bulova watches you need to see in 2025, showcasing standout models like the Lunar Pilot and Super Seville Precisionist, each embodying the brand's heritage and modern flair. Get ready to discover the perfect Bulova to elevate your risk game. Number 10, Bulova Wilton GMT. The Bulova Wilton GMT is a standout for enthusiasts seeking a blend of affordability and sophistication in a true GMT watch. Launched as part of Bulova's Classic Collection, this timepiece features a 43mm brushed stainless steel case, exuding a refined yet robust aesthetic. Its blue or white dial, adorned with applied Roman numerals and a world map textured pattern, adds a touch of elegance, while the central arrow-pointed GMT hand tracks a second time zone on a bicolor 24-hour scale. Powered by a self-winding Japanese Miyota movement with a 42-hour power reserve, it ensures reliable performance. The date window at 3 o'clock enhances functionality, and the sapphire crystal offers durability and clarity. With a water resistance of 30 milli, it's suited for daily wear rather than aquatic adventures. The Wilton GMT's unique selling point is its curved chronograph movement, the world's first, with a 10mm thick case and curved hands for a sleek, ergonomic fit. Its industrial modern design, combined with luminous silver-toned hands and markers, makes it a conversation starter. Priced around $600, it's a steal for a true GMT, appealing to travelers and collectors alike. The stainless steel bracelet adds comfort, making the Wilton GMT a versatile choice for business or casual settings, embodying Bulova's 150-year legacy of innovation and craftsmanship. Number 9, Bulova Jetstar. The Bulova Jetstar, reintroduced in 2023, captures the essence of 1970s retro cool with a modern twist, making it a must-have for style-conscious watch enthusiasts. Its 40mm stainless steel case, available in silver or gold tone, houses a vibrant dial in shades like blue or green, accented by bold luminous markers and hands. Powered by Bulova's precisionist quartz movement, it boasts an accuracy of 5 seconds per month, a feat that rivals many mechanical watches. With 100-meter water resistance, it's suitable for swimming and casual diving. The Jetstar's design pays homage to its vintage predecessor, featuring a distinctive surfboard motif on the dial, reminiscent of its 1970s roots. The smooth, sweeping second hand, a hallmark of the precisionist movement, adds a dynamic visual appeal. Its leather strap or stainless steel bracelet options offer versatility, pairing effortlessly with both formal and casual attire. The sapphire crystal ensures scratch resistance, while the exhibition caseback reveals the intricate movement. Priced around $500, the Jetstar offers exceptional value for a high-performance quartz watch with retro flair. Its bold yet refined aesthetic makes it ideal for those who appreciate Bulova's heritage of blending innovation with timeless design, ensuring it stands out in any collection. Number 8, Bulova Parking Meter. The Bulova Parking Meter, a reissue of a quirky 1970s classic, is a bold statement piece that blends nostalgia with contemporary flair. Its 43mm stainless steel case, shaped like a vintage parking meter, houses a striking black or silver dial with vibrant orange accents, evoking the era's experimental design ethos. Powered by a reliable quartz movement, it offers precise timekeeping with day and date complications, displayed at 3 o'clock. The watch's 50mm water resistance makes it suitable for everyday wear, though it's more about style than rugged utility. The parking meter's standout feature is its coin-slot-inspired crown, a nod to its namesake, adding a playful yet functional touch. The leather strap, available in black or brown, complements the retro aesthetic, while the sapphire crystal ensures durability. Priced around $400, it's an accessible entry to Bulova's Archive series, appealing to collectors who value unique designs. The luminous hands and markers enhance legibility, making it practical for day or night. Its Art Deco-inspired look, paired with modern craftsmanship, makes the parking meter a conversation piece that celebrates Belova's legacy of pushing boundaries. Ideal for those who want to watch that's as much a story as it is a timekeeper, it's a true gem in 2025. Number 7, Belova Computron. The
Middle of nowhere.
Belova Computron is a retro-futuristic icon, reimagined from its 1970s origins to captivate modern audiences with its distinctive digital charm.
Tell me if you're feeling this way. The internet that we've all so come to depend on has become one of the most dangerous places you can go.
And how many more people and audiences with its distinctive digital charm? Its 31mm trapezoid gold tone or black IP stainless steel case houses a vibrant red or green LED display, offering dual time zone capabilities, day, date, and seconds functions. Powered by a quartz movement, it delivers precise timekeeping with a futuristic aesthetic straight out of a sci-fi classic. The Computron's unique side-facing display, inspired by vintage digital watches, adds an Art Deco flair, making it a standout in Belova's Archive series. With 30-meter water resistance, it's suited for daily wear but not water sports. The black silicone strap or stainless steel bracelet options enhance comfort and style, while the mineral crystal protects the display. Priced around $450, the Computron D-Cave edition, inspired by gaming culture, appeals to tech enthusiasts and gamers with its luminous green accents. Its nostalgic yet forward-thinking design makes it a favorite for those who love bold, unconventional timepieces. The Computron's ability to blend 1970s innovation with 2025's digital culture ensures it's a must-have for collectors seeking a watch that's both a relic and a trendsetter, embodying Belova's visionary spirit. Number 6, Belova Chronograph, a Archive series. The Belova Chronograph A, part of the Archive series, revives the 1970s surfboard model with a retro vibe and modern performance, perfect for enthusiasts craving vintage-inspired luxury. Its 38 Pompimenta stainless steel case, paired with a black or silver dial, features an elliptical surfboard motif at the center, a nod to its nickname. Powered by a Swiss Solida SW510 automatic movement, it offers precise chronograph functions with a 48-hour power reserve. With 200-meter water resistance, it's ready for surfing or diving, making it a versatile sports watch. The tachymeter bezel and 3 subdials enhance its functionality, while luminous hands and markers ensure legibility. The stainless steel bracelet or leather strap options add sophistication, and the sapphire crystal guarantees durability. Priced around $2,200, it's one of Belova's pricier offerings, but its Swiss movement and heritage design justify the cost. The Chronograph A's blend of retro aesthetics and modern engineering appeals to collectors who value Belova's ability to honor its past while embracing contemporary standards. Its sporty yet elegant look makes it ideal for both adventure and formal occasions, cementing its place as a top pick for 2025, showcasing Belova's 150-year legacy of craftsmanship. Number 5, Belova Marine Star 98 B3L1. The Belova Marine Star 98 B3L1 is a sophisticated dive watch that combines bold design with practical functionality, making it a top choice for 2025. Its 43-meter stainless steel case houses a vibrant blue dial with rose gold tone accents, featuring lean two-tone bar markers instead of typical dive watch indices. Powered by a quartz movement, it offers precise timekeeping with 3 subdials, a date window at 4 o'clock, and a minute track. With 200-meter water resistance, it's built for diving, swimming, or rugged adventures. The stainless steel bracelet with a unique rose gold accent on the middle link's edge adds a dressy touch, while the screwback case ensures durability. Luminous hands and markers enhance low-light visibility, and the sapphire crystal resists scratches. Priced around $500, the Marine Star offers exceptional value for a dive watch with such refined aesthetics. Its svelte design sets it apart from bulkier divers, appealing to those who want a timepiece that transitions seamlessly from ocean to office. The 98B3Z01's blend of sporty utility and elegant detailing reflects Bulova's knack for creating versatile watches, making it a must-have for collectors and adventurers who appreciate understated luxury and performance. Number 4, Bulova Aerojet Open Heart. The Bulova Aerojet Open Heart is a masterpiece of elegance and mechanical artistry, perfect for those who appreciate intricate watchmaking in 2025. Its 41mm stainless steel case, available in silver or rose gold tone, houses a captivating blue or black open heart dial, revealing the self-winding 21-joule movement at work. With a 42-hour power reserve, it offers reliable performance and a mesmerizing view of its beating heart. The Aerojet's 50-metro water resistance suits daily wear, though it's more suited for formal settings than water sports. Its minimalist dial with slim indices and luminous hands ensures readability, while the sapphire crystal adds durability. The leather strap or stainless steel bracelet options enhance its versatility, pairing beautifully with suits or casual attire. Priced around $600, the Aerojet delivers premium craftsmanship at an accessible price, appealing to enthusiasts who value Bulova's heritage.
Sweltering summer days got...
might just be hard of hearing. I think you just don't speak loud enough to hear me. I think you might not have been speaking loud enough for me to hear you the first couple times we met. You were very shy. Whatever you like. You have my attention and my ear.